What's up, Paul? How's it going, man? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. We got a lot to do today, and not all the time in the world to do it, unfortunately. Okay, he's back. What up, Burnsy? Yeah, man, the kids are having a rough week, man. What's up, Paul? How's it going, man? Hope you're doing Mute that. Good. There's the delay on WoW on YouTube for you. What was I gonna say? Kids had a rough weekend. Jacob especially in the hospital and all that. And then yeah, this week it's just been runny noses and runny bums and everybody's sick but dad. Thanks, great one. Appreciate that. Everybody's sick but dad. Dad's gonna get sick as soon as they're all better. That's how it always goes. My body knows. It says, James, it's not your turn yet. You have to take care of everyone. You got to make the pumpkin soup. You got to make the chicken noodle soup. You got to make the vegetable soup. You got to make all the soups. You better pull all the fucking soups out of the soup bag that you know, man. Okay? Put them on the bed. Get them all some rest. And then, when they're all better, my body shuts the fuck down. And when my body shuts down, all of their bodies know shit on dad because he's not doing anything because he's sick. Is that the way it goes? James, you're always in bed when you're sick. What is going on? Like, I just took care of you for a week. I let you sleep in until 9 o'clock every day. Please, leave me alone. I took care of the boys. I let you go to bed. I did everything. Please. Ain't that the way it goes? Then the wife and I'm good. Yeah. It's like the dad reflex just to keep your shit together while they're going through it. It's a good reflex to have. You look bad, get sleep? Damn, Sandeep. It's rude. I had a great sleep last night. Except my wife beat the shit out of me with her pillow because I was sleeping through Lucas climbing down out of his bed. He was making a bunch of noise. He was going to wake the other kids up. I was sleeping through it. And my wife, because she's sick, she took her pillow and she just started beating the shit out of my face with it. She's like, James, wake up! James, wake up! Just beating the shit out of my face. It was like the best, worst way to wake up ever. Fucking hell, man. It's the way she goes. The way she goes. Sorry for swearing. We're gonna keep the swearing to a minimum. That was the 2 F-bombs I get to drop this morning. Why does it keep stop and go off? What does stop and go off mean? I'm sorry, I don't know that. Thoughts on Mr. Negative to Year 219? I wouldn't. No. I mean, he's a good character. I would do Taskmaster before I do Mr. Negative, though. Why not stream to CC yesterday? I think you mean on Wednesday, right? Because yesterday was Thursday, today's Friday, isn't it? I didn't stream at all yesterday because the kids were really sick, and I didn't stream Wednesday because I had to bring Lucas to school, and my wife was sick, so I took care of him in the morning, then I brought Lucas to school, and then, yeah. Lots going on. What is this? No, thank you. I can show you the results, though. I did win both. We did prove Saw owner wrong in one regard, which is very scary. It makes that counter very unreliable. Yeah. Yesterday, I snuck in my Old Man Logan run and uploaded that as a quick video while I was taking care of everybody. What up, Foxy? How's it going? On the baby account, I actually beat a Mephisto without having a Mephisto, which is pretty interesting. He didn't put it with a good team, though. If he put him with Spider Society, he would have instantly won the Crucible. But hopefully mid-game players don't learn that. Why'd you really be absolute prick? I know, right? I know, I'm the worst. I'm actually getting some pretty good rewards here, though. That's nice. I'm not getting any of this on the big boy account because I'm hoarding all of my energy. I'm up to 8,100 energy on the big boy account. I hope to God we have an energy spending event soon because it is killing me having all this energy. It's absolutely killing me having this energy just staying there doing absolutely nothing. Ooh, Mega Gold Orbs. That's nice. The Dark Future. Nice. Good job, team. We are going to be pushing the difficulty to difficulty 1 on this alliance, and I think we're going to do it tonight. I think I'll push for it to happen tonight. Why won't it let me watch stream plays a few seconds and goes off? You might have to restart your window, Paul. Ben, I don't think Ben's getting that issue, and he's on YouTube too. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ben. What up, Fred? How's it going, my guy? All right, what do we need here? I mean, I could use some, I guess. But no, let's save our gold. Is anybody else having YouTube flick on and off? No issues here. Okay, yeah. I think it might be on your side, Paul. Good morning, Vanetta. How's it going? Let's see. I'm trying to farm this stuff for... what is it? Nimrod. Correcting you. There you go. Somebody uses this, right? No, what does Moon Knight use? I guess it doesn't matter. Moon Knight's done, but... It did briefly, but came right back? Okay, interesting. So Live Pool had a similar issue. Title is on WoW? Thank you. Is it really? Sure is. Thanks for the correction. We'll do WoW, but we're going to do it later. Gravitonium. What up, Best Ninja? Do I don't even... I mean, Scopely actually kind of told us 2 months ago we wouldn't have a Thanos event before now, and I missed it. Oh, did they? They basically told that to the envoys in that call. 30 to 60 days. Is anyone just tired of the War Store being so goddamn useless? I'm tired of the War Store being so goddamn useless. Even on the baby account. Just absolutely dreadfully useless. We need Agatha from here now, too. Munoz Gravitonia, make sure you pick up those nanobots for Blade and Oath. Blade and Oath. Yeah. Iron Bigger Strides are in it, so it's a little helpful. Yeah, until you have a max, then it's garbage again. Ooh, everybody get your Morbius. He's a vampire. There's a new vampire tag. 110. Nobody I want to use it on, though. I want Agatha and Moon Knight. There's a War Store? Exactly. I'm sorry, man. Nobody I care for. Yeah, the stores in this game need a crazy overhaul. A Teal Mystic Sword is... Yeah, the Raid Store will fix it for you real quick, though. The Raid Store is still a good store. What is this? Event Issue. Sentinel Transcendence Orbs. Okay. What are some other good Odin war teams besides Nowhere Odin? And can Odin take out Mephisto defenses in one shot? Yeah. Some Odin comps can take out some Mephisto comps. I think Nowhere is like the go-to because of the protection that is provided to Odin through that, the speed at which Nova attacks, and lots of good stuff there. You troll them about the War Store? Good. Somebody has to. Alright, let's get our one shard. Give me one shard, baby. We got 3. What the fuck? We got 33 energy? 12 Lady Death Strike is kind of nice. What's up with Morbius? Nothing. He just... I'm still salty he got snubbed from the Nightstalker team. Oh, that's more like it. This is what I want from my orbs, guys. This right here. When I'm looking to get a new character, this is what I want to see when I open up their featured orb, okay? I want to see Scientist Supreme, one shard of her, not even enough to move the needle on an Ultimus orb, just one shard for her, and then one raid energy. That's all I want. That's all I need in life from character releases, okay? I'm into it now. I'm into it, baby. All right, let's see if we can get one Thanos shard. Oh, that's what you call surpassing expectations. Let's go. All right, all right, all right. What do we got here? Oh, these are actually really good. I would love some osmium. Give me some osmium. Osmium! Oh, no. No, not like this. That's garbage. Honestly, I hope... This is the saltiest I've ever been. I actually do hope people have left the game. And I hope Scopely changes this shit back to, like, being good. And then I hope all those people come back. That's what I hope. Because I do like when people play the game. Obviously, I like when people play the game. I don't like the orbs. And I think that it's just bad. It's just bad. It's bad for the game. They better stick to fucking landing on Battle World. Otherwise, oof. They better stick to fucking landing on Battle World. Otherwise, it's going to be a big oofers. Alright. And we already farmed everything else, right? Who's tired of this orb just getting more and more diluted? They don't move this orb fast enough. I understand that they have a cadence, so they literally can't move it fast enough. They should have made the orb worse, I guess. Damn it, still no osmium. 1 Omega Shard, 13 Thanos Orbs, and all is free. There you go. Alpha Light will be the next one in there for sure, but here's the thing. It's like, they should have made the orb worse. I hate to say it, but the orb feels bad because... Wait, we're usually a guaranteed 5 shard, right? So the orb feels bad because you're gonna get the character done, and you eventually just start going more and more and more and more. They need to move it faster, make the orb worse. They could make it better by leaning into like Crucible characters. Like, what if they put Agatha in here for a week? What if they put like even Lady Deathstrike? What if they put like the characters that veteran players are going to ignore, but at least like the up-and-coming players that still have a reason to open these orbs? These orbs are the fastest orbs to turn into like the old gamma, alpha, beta bullshit orbs. Thoughts on Taskmaster base T4 to give more damage with the assist? I love it, Gnomes. If you're going hard on Underworld, it's definitely a necessity. Genuine question, because I was told that Null is going to be the first boss of Battle World, but then I've been told it's going to be a first completion reward. Which one is true? We know 100% Envoy confirmed he is going to be the first boss of Battle World. The other thing is speculation based on a leak. So could both be true? Possibly. But for sure the first is true. Are Jarvis orbs permanent? I can't be hoarding these. I think you can. In 2.5 hours, I can start Cosmic Legendary. How many cores do you think it'll take to finish it? Thanos, Gore, Mephisto, Skrull, and Logan. I think it took me 4 attacks, Livepool. I think it took me 4 attacks total. No, 5 attacks. But you're going to have to get lucky with some good resets. Is Lady Deathstrike in here? I'll fucking open them just if there's Lady Deathstrike in here. Or... Oh, she is. Look at her. I lied. I'm not going to open them. Oh, yeah, I finally got a girlfriend somehow. Let's fucking go! I'm not sure where that came from, but congratulations! I'm not saying Scopely has least, when Scopely wants to know what's coming to the game, they watch spoiler log. Oh, when you're shooting 10 for 10, man, sometimes it is what it is. We'll see if that trend continues with certain people being ousted, though. Drivey time. Later, Ben. I did your Hero Global team, but don't have Brexit, and I shouldn't have done it. Yeah, so the Extreme works. Actually, that's a video I need to edit today. Five heals, Livepool. No. It was... I did one 1,000 core heal. When all was said and done. So what is that? The first one cost 250, then 500, then 1,000 after that, right? So I did 3 heals total. I believe. I don't think I did the 2,000 core one. Finish GD5. Let's go! Congratulations, man. I wanted to show you guys this one because I was really proud of winning this. And I actually got promoted to Platinum too. Okay, so he was pretty stacked on defense. No, wait, this is mine. He had a big ass Mercs for Money team on there, so I beat it using the good old Red Hulk 8-Pac Emma combo. I threw Guardian there for the offense up, crushed that one. I'm sad I can't hit replay. This was super sketchy, so I had to do a 1.2 million punch up into Secret Defenders, Giant Quicksilver. I did my Secret Defenders with a very small Black Cat, right? And I used Lizard, so I was actually able to get the win here, but it was very, very sketchy. I did Mercs for Money Vol up against just like pure Annihilators, and that was a giant punch up. That went pretty good, as you would expect. I did a nearly 1 million punch up, Vultures, Fury 6 into the Extreme team. This actually got a little bit scary when Dork Out went down really early. Yeah, let's see. Oh, there you go. Again, I did a more 1.1 million punch up, Illuminati into Sasquatch Spider Society. And this was scary. This was very, very scary. Yeah, it was very, very scary. And then this is how I won. So he had Mephisto on defense, but he put it with Undying. So I went ahead, I grabbed my pre-taunt because from the first bleed, I knew somebody was going to get wrecked. And then I had my giant Kang and my pretty big Cabal, right? And so we were able to get through that, but Namor died before hitting his ultimate. So there's no rewind. We just straight power through even the Crimson Geared maxed out Mephisto. And then we won. We won, he had one loss. He had his loss on my stage 6. He lost against my Black Knight, Lady Deathstrike, Scientist Supreme Ares team. Yeah, I think that was the only one he lost. Oh no, he lost here too. He tried to use Orcus Dormammu against my Annihilator Skrull team, and he had to finish it up with Illuminati. Yeah, like I had no business winning this one, but I did. Dorky, did I do a mistake? I kind of put tier 3, level 3 on ISO 8 on Ultimus. It's not ideal, Best Ninja, but he'll be usable. You'll find a way to make him work. You just won't bring, like, Vol. So you're probably going to have to do Mephisto, Skrull, Endgame Thanos, Ultimus. Who did I miss? Did I miss Old Man Logan? And Old Man Logan, Best Ninja. You're probably going to have to do those 5 instead of bringing Vol. It's not going to be ideal, but you'll still be able to get in there and get it done. But yeah, Platinum 2 now. Let's go. Wait, if I hit this, does it re-show it? No, it doesn't, eh? No. I thought there'd be a way to re-show it. But yeah, now we're Platinum 2. We need... Well, Platinum 3 is not that far. But we're going to get wrecked because our defense is trash. I'm hoping we can start setting more on defense soon, though. Like, I'm covered on that. Thanks, Lightpool. But hey, do you want to link up this weekend and do events when the blog goes live tonight? We can do the first one this week. This has been doing pretty good for me. This is garbage. This is obviously good. This just is what it is. I should probably level her up. Yeah, I could level her up. But the 4 red stars, I'm not sure it matters if she's level 100. This is good. I could take... I think I want Ares out. I think I want Ares for offense, so that he can do his thing. Maybe I throw Moon Knight and... Moon Knight Agatha, but maybe I want Captain America there. Let's do that. Hold on, yeah, let's do that. Do one of these. So I'm just grinding a bit. Nice. What up, Suma? Let's get a little weird with this one. Okay, so the reason I took out Captain America for Moon Knight, there's a reason for that. What do you expect from today's blog? I've read the blog, so I cannot hypothesize on what's going to be in there, unfortunately. So he gives deflex, which gives this guy speed up and offense up, which is interesting, right? She puts slow up very quickly, so I guess there's no room for Agatha here. There's no room for Agatha here. No room for Agatha here, like this. Let's maybe change this up. So we won't do these two here. We'll keep Black Knight here. I'm going to do Agatha and Morgan here. I'm not sure why I would do Morgan, but I'm going to. It's not like my Morgan's built up at all. But Morgan will give her safeguard, I guess. Sure, whatever. And over here, this is where we're going to make our Moon Knight team. Okay. Let's go. No, you. Maybe we do like a Alpha Flight team. Moon Knight America. So he gets offense up and he gets speed bar. It's kind of trash, isn't it? We have Sentinel. Scientist Supreme to give defense down to the enemy. Peggy. I guess Starbrand. This is still gonna get walked over. Yeah, it's still gonna get walked over. I shouldn't overcommit to this for no reason. I should find a different spot for Moon Knight. I should find a different spot for Moon Knight. This is still just a garbage team without a Black Knight to help it out. I still use Cosmic Ghost Rider on offense. Surfer? Surfer. So if somebody dies, he get ult with offense up. That could be interesting. Why not? Trash team, but it is what it is. Maybe Black Knight would be better there. Maybe I just do like my Orcus team. You know around what time you will test Nightstalkers? I don't get much time to watch content, unfortunately. Like today, I'm going to do it right after I just set this defense up a little bit more. Well, I might by test. I mean, I'll bring them into war practice, which I don't really have much to practice against in this account, and I'll do the raids. See, I only have a 5-star here and 6-star here. %20 speed bar is not really going to move the needle here, is it? I wish I had Nimrod. I wish I had Nimrod so badly right now. So I could just do Sentinel and Nimrod here. Thanks, Watch. I'll check it out. If I had that, then I would move these two over here. Over these two, probably. Because Agatha actually does give deflex when enemies drop to 30%, which further fuels Moon Knight. Look at the overlap. The ISO is actually sticking out from the window now. Something's going on with the UI. I think I'll leave it like this for now. Nothing really changed, except maybe we could catch somebody trying to be silly off guard. When we start unlocking new characters, it'll change. We'll start getting defenses. Alright, so there's war matchmaking. Let's go do our raid hits, though. Foxy already took the boss out, unfortunately. Okay. Oh shit, let me shrink myself. I didn't realize I was this big. Why are you guys letting me have my head be this big? That's for a video earlier. I was recording off stream. Okay. We'll be recording this out of order, but that's okay. So if I say something that's like, hey, that didn't happen yet, don't worry. 3, 2, 1. Alrighty, so here we are on raids, but please note this is just the mega level difficulty default. It's not difficulty 1, 2, or 3. We're going to be moving on soon. Based on what people are telling me these new Nightstalkers are doing. So let's go ahead and set that up real quick. Did I save this team? I sure didn't. So we're going to use Deathpool, Vol, Sylvie. I like that combo still. But instead of using, I usually use like Robbie and Ares and stuff like that. We're going to grab our Moon Knight and our Agatha. Note that even these guys, they're not max stars yet. This is the mid-game account, so we're still farming that out. But we'll use these guys. Let's see what kind of synergy they have. You're going to notice right away I do have Striker on Moon Knight. We'll talk about why that is when we get into the game. The only T4 I have equipped right now is the Moon Knight Ultimate, which is really only really good when you have more Nightstalkers. But the rest of them, as we talked about earlier, they don't seem to be too crazy impactful. So it kind of is what it is. The other Nightstalkers, like Blade, we're going to have to do all 4 of the T4s. That's where it's going to get heavy. But let's get in here and let's feel this out. Here we go. So let's go ahead and Y'all special. Let's get that exposed out there. Plus do a lot of damage to the... Oh, I didn't want to kill Loki. I just want to knock him low. I wanted to knock him low so that Agatha's passive would have put a deflect on Moon Knight, giving him speed bar. But that wasn't lucky enough for us, I guess. Alright, so Sylvie will do a nasty rewind. Boom! Take that. Now, Agatha, when she ults, she also gets 6 energy back. So her with Death Pool means she should be able to ult quite often. Holy shit! She just annihilated that Korg. Captain Britain and Sylvie just completely gone. Alright, well, let's see if we can land some good debuffs here. I really dislike this about Moon Knight. 50% chance to apply up to 3 additional negative effects for 2 turns. So it's not as good as Cloak and Dagger. It's just not. If you have 3 or more Nightstalkers, he would clear all positive effects, and it would be unavoidable. This is really powerful, right? But yeah, Moon Knight's ultimate is a very, very watered down version of Cloak and Dagger. We got an offense down to land. That's kind of cool. Agatha comes in clutch. He's got another deflect. Ooh, Agatha's passive gets kills. Fueled my Moon Knight. Like Moon Knight's turn bar skyrocketed yet again. This is a problem, though. This is not unavoidable. It is. It's unavoidable. Okay, let's just throw this. Let's see what happens. Alright, well that was interesting. We're going to save cooldowns now. Alright. So Moon Knight and Agatha clearing the board with their ultimate is making this a lot easier. This is difficulty 1, though. Let's continue on. Let's try No 2. No 2 is a lot more difficult with the Annihilators, including that spawn safeguard gladiator, right? So let's go here and let's find out. So I didn't get to show it there, but the reason I have Striker on Moon Knight is because when he does his Striker attack, he has a 50% chance now, but 100% chance if you put the T4 on his basic of getting offense up, speed up, or deflect. And if he gets deflect, he gets 20% speed bar plus offense up anyway, right? So him hitting into vulnerables can fuel him to go super duper fast. Okay. So let's see how this goes. Default difficulty, yes, thank you, not difficulty 1, if that's what I said. We're going to move on to difficulty 1. Based on what I just saw, I do see that we're just going to overpower the default section. We'll move on to difficulty 1, and we'll have more footage on that when we get there. Alright, so right away, we did resist that. Okay, we don't have ultimate. This is going to be a little scary. Okay, defense down on Thanos is nice. I will ult so that I don't hit Thanos. Huh, this rewind is going to push the Thanos, isn't it? Oh, it didn't. Good, good, good. Now he's got ability block. We did not... We got 0 energy on our Agatha from the... Yeah, we got 0 energy on our Agatha from all the kills from Deathpool. That's really unfortunate. But she also obliterated that. Holy shit. All right, we got offense up. Because we did push somebody to 30%, which gave me deflect, which gave me offense up. I'm gonna whiff it. Let's go for it. We got offense up. Can we kill this Thanos one shot? We murdered a bunch of people. Look at all the deflects on Moon Knight now. That'll transfer to speed bar as soon as the next turn is taken. Nice, there it is. I'm going to... I guess we'll hit right here. Alright, cool. All right. Okay. Well, that had nothing to do with the new characters. That's still cool. We have offense up. I don't have the T4 in this yet, so it's only hitting 3 to 5. You listen. You want the T4 in his special. 6 to 7 adjacent attacks is nutty compared to 3 to 5. Hold on, I gotta change the song. This song drives me up the wall. I need to find a way to remove this song from my brainstem. I missed what happened. Why is everybody dead? Did Moon Knight kill everybody? Chat, what happened? I looked away to change the song. What happened? Why is everybody dead? What happened? Why is everybody dead? I Moon Knight special. I looked away. I didn't hit the extra button on accident, did I? All right, let's get the special here. See what happens. That did a lot less damage than I was hoping for. Moon Knight killed everybody? Excellent. All right, well, the boss was already done, so we can throw the Vol ultimate now and just call it a day, I guess. And Vol has diamonds, so I know that she performs well here. All right, but listen. Listen. This is default difficulty. Let's go check difficulty 3. And people wanted Morbius. Well, think how much damage Morbius could have done, Steven. Agatha calls assist to adjacent. Is there a reason MK isn't next to her? I just threw it in like that. Also, isn't that only... Am I crazy? Isn't that only Darkhold? Oh, it is. No, it is both. It's in Arena. It calls Darkhold. Okay. Okay, cool. I didn't even know. That's only when she does a basic, though. How often do you basic with Agatha? Okay, and then let me just play this video for you guys, I guess, which is a little much more funny. Let me find it first. All right, guys, so here... Just 1 second. I put myself up there. Okay, well, I'll do that again. I'm just going to talk over this one instead. Okay. Moon Knight Striker, Agatha, Raider, in my opinion. I guess I should actually remember to vote. Yeah, I just voted today. I forgot to. So we have the source turned off. Good. Alrighty, so here we are now on difficulty 3. And obviously my team is going to be a lot different now, right? Because I'm on the big boy account. So let's go ahead and watch this. This is pre-recorded. I did do this off stream. And I had access to the boss. I had access to everything. And of course, my teams are giant. I'm hiding it right now. But I do have Crimson Geared, 2 Diamond on Moon Knight. And then I do actually apply it to Agatha before I come in here, I believe. So I switch Moon Knight to a Striker. I did make Agatha a Crimson Gear character. So these are very, very, very big Nightstalker characters. And then the team, I'm going to use the team that we just used as well. Deathpool, Vol, and Sylvie, and I'm going to switch Raider on Deathpool as well. So we have the exact same ISO setup. And let's get in here. So we're on difficulty 3, node number 1. And what happened last time is Agatha and Moon Knight basically just murdered everybody. It was brought to my attention I should have Moon Knight beside Agatha if Agatha ever does a basic. That's going to depend on how generous Deathpool is with her energy, though. So same sort of thing. We're hitting into the Sasquatch to get a bunch of the exposes proc so that Sylvie can ult turn 1, so that was all good. And then I'll use my Agatha ult here. Now, that's the unfortunate part, right? If somebody dies, instead it goes to 30%, or if Agatha kills them before they actually hit the 30%, Moon Knight doesn't get the deflex. And if Moon Knight doesn't get the deflex, he doesn't get offense up. So now he's ulting with no offense up, and that makes me super sad. Also, we ate all the vulnerables, so Moon Knight wasn't even hitting into a vulnerable here, so he didn't get his buffs. But he did get a deflect there, so now he has offense up. He got a little bit of speed bar. We're going to go ahead and throw the Vault ultimate. You might notice that it looks like Northstar dodged it? Question mark? Didn't we just look at it? Isn't Vol's ult unavoidable? Why did he dodge it? I'm a little tilted by that. We just looked at that. Vol ult is supposed to kill Northstar, but he dodged it. I don't know why. Yeah, that's clearly a dodge. But okay, anyway, he gets hit by the expose. I don't know what happened there. And then we have the Northstar does his ultimate to us, and we instantly die. So I actually don't know what would have happened if that Vol ult did what it was supposed to do. Tell me in the comment sections why I'm crazy and that was supposed to go. Anyway, I just I try and run it back with a different team, I believe. Yeah, so I come in now instead. I drop the Sylvie. I take Ares in to get the safeguard off of Sasquatch, off of the Guardian to see if this will make any sort of a difference. And then we ran into a very similar issue where we just don't have the damage to get through it. And then I get angry and I hit it with Odin and Mephisto. So the good news is, guys, if you have Odin and Mephisto, Deathpool, Moon Knight, and Agatha, they can beat all the nodes. 100%. All the nodes. All 3 nodes. Which is fantastic, right? And that's super useful information. All this to say, I think Agatha and Moon Knight are fantastic characters. I do think they will have a lot of benefit in the game, in Crucible and in War. Right now, though, if you were an endgame player, I think the Mephisto option is still kind of the only way to go for the higher difficulties. So there's that. Also, we have a comment about the Vault. The debuff part is dodgeable probably, or the damage part, or the health steal part. Okay, no, there was no answer there because that Northstar took 0 damage from my giant Vol ulting. Anyway, yeah, so it doesn't look like Moon Knight and Agatha are going to be this miraculous answer to doing difficulty 3 yet. But I imagine up to difficulty 1, they're going to be very instrumental. And difficulty 2 remains to be seen. But Blade's coming soon, hopefully. We think he's the first character anyway. And if he is, then we're going to go back in and we'll test those 3 and see what they can push. Hope you enjoyed this video. Hope you finds you well and you're happy, healthy, and having fun. And I'll talk to you next time. Bye. All right, there you go. So yeah, guys, it did not work. I don't know if you caught that. Difficulty 3, even with the biggest characters, it did not work. So, no go on that yet. Let's go take my war. Do we think we'll be able to get Blade? I don't know. We just don't know what's going to go on with Blade. We don't know if he's going to be like an Ares unlock or a regular unlock. We have no ideas. With his Awaken abilities, I got to expect there's going to be something special about him, right? Here, let me just do these nodes. I forgot. So if we only have Agatha, Moon Knight, and Mephisto, can it work? Yeah, then you'll use Deathpool and Vol. I'm not sure if it'll work for... I mean, but here's the thing, Avengers. If you have Mephisto, Deathpool, Vol, and Sylvie, you were already doing good on the nodes. I'm not sure Agatha and Moon Knight are going to make it any easier. Send a ticket into support and they'll help you with it, corporate. I know that's been a ongoing issue. If Hitmonkey wins, he should be a legendary character. If that was for a legendary character, they would have let us know a long time ago. Do you have any idea if they plan to release Awaken abilities for older characters like Old Man Logan? I do know. I do know if they're going to do that. Yeah. Alright, so this donation, do this ISO spending. We'll just do 1. We'll wait till it comes naturally. He's one of those niche characters, Zegger. So good, Smoky Moon. How you doing? Smoky Mon, sorry. How you doing? do, 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 do. I tried it 3 times on node 1 with the Deathpool, Dorm, and Vol team, but seems like my newly unlocked Mephisto didn't do quite much on the first node. I do have a team that I made a video on that works decently well. Sylvie Dorm, Deathpool, Vol, Mephisto is what I was using for the first 2 nodes before I got Odin. And then I was subbing in Loki over Dorm on the boss node. And I was able to get through all 3 nodes. Friday can't complain, that's right. You follow the video team? It didn't work for you, huh? Interesting. How big are your characters, I guess, would be the next question. I don't know if we have any teams to test them on in defense. I might have to hit up some of the boys, see if they can put some stuff on defense for me. Are you getting any Nightstalker use in raids? Figured they'd be slow without Swamp Monster. I'm using, on this account, 0, I'm using Moon Knight and Agatha with Deathpool, Vol, and Sylvie for default difficulty. We're going to test them on difficulty 1 later today. 1-3-0? Nice, Riz. Wow, people do have defenses up. I'm slacking compared to everybody else. Let's see. There's no shot they'll do anything there. Okay. If it has actual teams up. Okay. I think here could be interesting. Who do you think is the Nightstalkers member we can afford not to use and replace him with Mephisto in raids? I do think Moon Knight will be the first one replaced by Mephisto. The second one will be Agatha. Those 2 are going to get replaced. I mean, right now, I'm literally simming the nodes with Odin, Mephisto, Vol, Sylvie, Deathpool. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, they're not going to be much better. I'm looking for Moon Knight, Agatha. And who do we want to pair them with? I don't want to pair them with anything too crazy, you know what I mean? What if I just pair them with some of my garbage characters? Greetings from Argentina. Well, greetings from Canada to Argentina. Emilio. Nice to meet you, my friend. My friend, my guy. I combined those words and it came out really bad. Nice to meet you, buddy. I kind of just want to do like a pre-taunt. Let's just do a pre-taunt so we can see like what kind of power they're putting out. Agatha looks really white here. Yeah, Moon Knight is shining super bright. I'm just going to do like Korg or Cosmo or something like that. I don't know. Just do Korg, see what happens here. Still better to core second or third Nightstalker if Blade is first, or is Blade the one to core for? Blade's going to be the most impactful outside of the mode, I think, and he's going to be the hardest hitting in the, so even if he's first, you might just want the highest stars on him. And then you just, you know, let time get you the other 2. And you just accept that Mystic section is still going to suck until you get them. You just unlock Fantasy Game. Let's go corporate. What up, Warlock? Okay. Alright, Agatha got wrecked right out the gate. Okay, we're not going to get a turn. Alright, those 2 over there were weak. This is showing absolutely nothing, except that even a low-level Nova is pretty good. They have immunity, so it's going to do nothing. He has deflex, but they didn't convert. This is a disaster. Oh, he flipped things. Oh, it's war. He always flips in war, does he? Okay. All right. Looking good. I like how she's taking 3 turns in a row. Does this do anything? Kind of. Agatha did demolish them. But, oh, he survived, kind of. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Does that make you guys feel anything? Or is that just like, hey, Nova kind of saved the day and then they were able to survive long enough to love tap in some people? That doesn't show me anything. When does Blob give deflex? What level does Blob have to be to give deflex? I guess we could also do Captain America. Darkhold Moonay's a nasty team. Yeah, but not a lot of people in the mid game have Darkhold built up. Do I even have Blob unlocked? What a Nemesis, how's it going? So he just does it automatically. Okay. Actually, I still gotta do the Kraken war on in Onslaught still. It looks like the enemy already finished their attacks, and I haven't started yet. What does FO have up? Ooh, okay, this is interesting. This is actually very interesting. Okay, let's try this. I want... Okay. Yes, this, but I'm taking you guys out. I'm putting Blob in. Now, who else? If I can do something that gives speed up, that'd be great. Would Fury work here? Emma? What's the move here? Let's start with using Fury, see what happens. What's left in the war? Oh, not much. Okay, so she goes first. Right? I can give speed up to my guys. That's helpful. Why didn't Nimrod go? Why did she go before Nimrod? Why did she go before Nimrod? I'm so damn confused right now. Does anyone know? Am I crazy? Why did... And they all have safeguard now, so this is useless. Why the fuck did Lady Dishra go before Nimrod? Nimrod, with the summon, he should have more speed. Is this underworld issue again? Is this because Sentinel was in position 5? Is this another fucking underworld issue where the summon doesn't come in before Nimrod's passive checks? That's 100% what this is, isn't it? This game, dude. This game is a big bag of yikes sometimes. That's just a big bag of yikes that they can't get that. They can't get their passes to work properly. It's 100% what that is. Let me see. No, it's different. So it's like a positioning passive thing. Positioning passive issue. Bar keeps my crack, yeah. You know what would be good? Hold on. Let's play around with Ares. Let's play around with Ares in them. Maybe not here. But yeah, let's play around with Ares. Because I think Ares with them could be super interesting. Nimrod's base speed is lower than Lady Distrike. I'm so confused. He gets speed stat from the minion. But because the minion... It's a... Oh god. It's a complex issue about when passives interact with other passives. So when you start a fight, there's 5 positions, right? If I just put this in real quick. There's 5 positions, but it's not the way you think. Ultimus is in position 1. Apocalypse position 2. Surfer position 3. Scientist Supreme position 4. And then Penny is position 5. Because Sentinel was in position 5, his passive hit after Nimrod. So Nimrod summoned in position 3. He checked around him for tech villains. Saw none. So he did not get the increased speed stat he's supposed to get from the tech summon. If it was like this instead, then Sentinel's passive hits, he calls in his robot buddy, then Nimrod acknowledges there's one because his passive was in position 5, and then he would go first because then he would have the effective 130. It's a stupid issue, but it also gives more creative control to players, so I'm not going to report it, if that makes sense. Let me try a giant alpha flight real quick. Ares, Moon Knight, Agatha. I saw no issue, yeah. Yeah, exactly. So in raids, Sent should go to 4 and Nimrod to 5. Yes. Yeah, JTega, that's correct. Are we seeing that issue in raids too? Who do we want to put here? It doesn't really matter, does it? Because they're just going to get wrecked anyway. They're just going to get wrecked anyway, so it doesn't really matter, does it? Let's just try Captain America. Ooh, that's an interesting one. What if we don't do? No, we'll stick with just Ares for now, because obviously that's a different thing, right? Nobody else gives deflex on spawn, right? Just Blob. Let's grab our Blob. Even though he dies right away, it's fine. Does the Moon Knight survive? Do they survive the opening hits is all I'm wondering here. You know, I would do like Phoenix. Let's grab Phoenix here. I just gotta go level Phoenix so that she does her passive. Her death proof, rather. Or defense down. Uncanny. Does she do defense down at this level when she goes Dark Phoenix? Defense down. She's level 3. What does she need? What level does she need to be for level 3? 44. Okay. So now it does defense down. Perfect. Let's see if we can make use of that. It was Zik that had the pretty big one, right? Near 3 mil? Okay. Alright, let's see how this goes. And this is record. Alright, here we are in the brightest war test you're ever going to see. We're going to use this hodgepodge team. Look, I know we're cheating a little bit by bringing Ares in, but let's be real, without some sort of speed modifiers or like extreme protection, they're not going to do anything. So as a mid-game perspective, I want to see what these two can do if they are just allowed to kind of let the ripcord go, right? And maybe if you have a more developed roster, you could think about characters like America Chavez for the defensive side, along with Blob, extra speed bar all over the place, and things of that nature. But I do have a very low-level Blob, level 20 Blob, just enough so that his passive would give my Moon Knight deflect, and a level 44 Phoenix, so that when she dies, she would still give defense down. So let's see what happens here. So we steal all their buffs with Ares, which is nice, right? And then he's going to kill a bunch of people. The question is, does he kill... Okay, Ares is still taking the hits. We knew he'd get the pre-taunt, right? No, not quite. Okay. And we just instantly die. Perfect. All right, this went great. Let's go test a different team. Let's not view this. This hurt my heart. Okay, let's go test a different team. Jesus. All right, that didn't go good. That didn't go good at all. I don't think Moon Knight got the speed bar. I think the blob deflect gets put on Moon Knight, then North Star goes, and there was no extra turn in between to get it done. Let's just try a giant spider society, maybe? I don't know. Just want to see how hard they hit. Yeah, let's just change it. Let's just go. Let's see how hard they hit. All right. All right, let's see how hard these guys can hit in war practice. This is basically just Agatha and Moon Knight. I do have Blob giving a deflect to Moon Knight to give him speed bar and offense up, if we're lucky enough. If Phoenix dies, then she's going to do defense down on the enemy, and we'll see what happens. And I'm cheating with Ares, right? I'm cheating, taking all those buffs away. I would love another way to take out Spider Society in live war, and if this works, that'd be great. But we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Okay. I'm really hoping that we don't get exploded out the gate by Pav, and this all goes to hell in a handbasket instantly. Because he'll still be the fastest character on the field, well, minus Ares. So we did get a deflect, right? That'll now turn into speed bar. They have defense down from my Phoenix, level 44 Phoenix, by the way. Pretty legit. Moon Knight's going next. I don't want to do too much damage. I just want to see what Moon Knight is going to do. He's got the... I'm just going to basic here. And let's see what Moon Knight's going to do as far as damage goes. I do him as a striker. I guess we can't hit into vulnerable on these guys anyway, but let's see. Bam. That is really decent damage. Wow, that's actually really good. That's what I'm talking about. Now, if I did something with a brain cell, with Ares would have been a lot better. Yeah, but we got this, which is not great, right? Dang. We really kind of needed that ultimate from Agatha. But look, the speed up on... Does he live? He does live. If we had this T4, he'd be hitting people instead of just hitting the dodges. And if he had actually gunned for Penny twice, he could have got a kill there. This is interesting. This is actually really interesting. I want to run it back. Hold on, let me run it back. Let me run it back. So from a mid-game perspective, if you find another way to get rid of Spider Society using only Ares and not needing, you know, I don't know, Extreme there or something like that, that could save you quite a bit. And if you're in the end game, sorry, you're probably being forced to use Ares on defense. Sucks to be you and me, but... Let's go back in here. If the game ever decides to load. Okay. Let's go right back at it. Oh, I think this is a different one. That's okay, though. Okay, I'm just going to go right back in here. Like, if I were to replace... I have a standalone Nova I could use here. Which would be good instead of Phoenix, right? He'd go first, and I could put a nasty stun on anybody. Really. Just to kind of weaken them down a little bit. This is interesting. Okay, there you go. Defense down lands on a few of them. I'll actually do the attack this time. Wow, that didn't do much damage anyway. Alright, Moon Knight ult. I did a lot less than I thought it would. The striker attack did go through, though. Knocked him low, so we ended up getting a deflect. It got ripped off before it was able to get eaten, though. Moon Knight did land a blind on the Ghost Spider this time, so we're going to be allowed to ult. Penny did stun, though. And Moon Knight got fucking wrecked. It's trash. It's trash! That does nothing. Okay. I just don't think it's a thing yet. I don't think they're very good yet. I'm just not going to make this video. They're just not very good yet. They need something else. Yeah, we could try Captain America. Out of time with Moon Knight will be interesting enough. Let me try something. Let's go back over here. No, Nightstalkers are good. No. Don't stop. That's gonna get fucking clipped and people are gonna be like, Dorky said they're not. That's not what I said. These two new characters are not just like demolishing shit right now. That's all I'm saying. God, I'm gonna have to deal with that for like a month now. Dorky said they're not good. Let me try this. No Starnak. Because you don't have to build him for Old Man Logan. Let's see. got trucked. But he survived. It's not unavoidable, right? No. I'll throw it anyway just to get some dodges off. No. This was not any better than just 4-piece at a time. In fact, it was far worse. Because Moon Knight went before Sunfire, which got you absolutely fucking demolished. No, no, my god, no, guys. I'm just not going to show characters anymore, I guess. I'm just not going to show characters anymore. I'm just not. My god. I'm bringing them into, like, the worst fucking matchups ever. Y'all are losing your fucking minds already. Stop saying every team needs to get reworked. Shit is fucking old. Moon Knight gets countered by on-spawn dodges pretty brutally. Keep trying stuff. It's good damage. Good damage there too. I'm not sure that would have been much different if it was just 4-piece at a time. I'm not sure. I feel like it was a lot faster with them, but I'm not sure if 4-piece at a time would have just beat that as well. Shouldn't Robbie get stunned by Agatha? Robbie's City, not Cosmic. Isn't it Cosmic Mystic Blaster? Am I crazy? I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm not positive it's Cosmic Mystic Blaster. You might want to double check that. Wait, these guys have dodge on spawn. Phoenix will take the dodge off, I guess. With Darkhold, I couldn't tell you because I don't have Darkhold in this account. That blind does nothing. It's over. Yeah. Well, they're not two-man carrying anything, which I guess we should not have expected. Look at all those fucking dodges. Get out of here. They get wrecked by dodges right now. Who on the Nightstalkers has unavoidable stuff? Damn, Stoner. You and the family okay? Sorry to hear that, dude. Morning, Castles. I think it was Zik had a big dark hold. Bigger. Dracula's an Undying? I don't think people would respond to that well. I think they want it to all be zombies. In fact, I think year 6 they'll get rid of Hela. Tampa never gets hit like this. Where's flooding city seen in 100 years? Damn, dude. That's crazy. Alright, well, she killed everybody. Moon Knight got him back, though. Wow, Moon Knight wrecked that Scarlet Witch. The deflect went onto him, but not before Wong immediately flipped it. That's very annoying. Oh, there's another deflect, though. We're getting wrecked. Damn, Moon Knight wrecked him, though. This can't jump, can it? No. Oof, get him, Moon Knight. Damn, close. Close, Moon Knight, you did your best, buddy. You were damn close, my friend. I wish they were good. I wish they were good as a two-piece. Just man, it's important that the new characters are good in two pieces now because of Scopely's new release method. You know what I mean? Like, there's no hype behind a team if that's just, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, how long is it gonna take the average person to get Blade and all those characters now? And then how bad does it feel like, oh, the new patch started and there's nothing for you? That makes sense? Maybe I'm just being over ambitious, though. I'm not sure. Random cat with Mephisto on defense. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. Isn't the hype now unlocking Orcus? I guess so. I suppose so. You know what I should do? I should make my offensive teams here. Supreme LDS felt much better than the MK Agatha standalone. Yeah, there's interesting characters like Captain America and Blob that can make Moon Knight more fun. Darkhold with Agatha, like Agatha Smashy now feels pretty cool, but again, super easily countered in like War with Underworld and shit like that, right? They're only the reworks. Yeah, I know, but I don't know. I want to make my stuff on this account. I want to do this video for Agatha and Moon Knight first, though. Yeah. All rereads can't be LDS. Well, Moon Knight is very close to LDS. When he gets his 1-2 punch in, it is very close to LDS. The power, like his special is the new Pavalt, but you can't just put nobody around him to get him there, kind of thing. You think Ares plus 4-piece Orcus can punch up Spider Society in War? Oh, 100% yes. Yeah, Ares with the Awakened passive, Kyle will demolish that quite handily, especially if you have a big Lady Deathstrike. All right, well, let's do this video. I want to talk T4s on the new guys and on the old ones, and then I just show them off a little bit. I dug an Underworld 500k punch up against Cabal. Cabal Agatha or Cable Agatha? Leader and Agatha were very annoying. Yeah. Didn't win on the first attack. Oh, damn. 500k punch up. Interesting. Cabal, eh? What is Cabal bringing to that team? The damage is only in Crucible, right? For Patriot? So did you lose Underworld, though, because the Cabal members deflected the blind and then, like, flipped your stuff and rewound you, Shalister? I don't like Underworld into Cabal for that reason. Okay. Let me do this. Let me think about how I want to do this. My fucking leg is so itchy. It's because Agatha and Leader kept going stealth and healing over and over. She freaking ulted twice? Yeah, she got 6 energy back. At least make them 7 red stars. Does it not even make them 7 red stars? Fuck, why is my leg so itchy? Any anti-itch cream or this fucking wound is never going to heal. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? I wanted to make this video on the reworked Nightstalker characters because I think that after finding Lady Deathstrike and Scientist Supreme to be as valuable and powerful as they are, it's important we start looking at these new reworked characters because the reworked stats are doing insane things. So that's what we're going to do this video. We're going to talk about T4s. We'll show them in War against a couple teams, and then we will show them in the raids, where obviously they're going to be the most impactful, right? Hopefully. We'll see if they alone can carry us to higher difficulties. So, let's start with Moon Knight. Moon Knight, very interesting character. Let's look at the T4s to start. So the T4 on his basic will always apply a random positive effect. Sorry, I know I'm hiding it here. Will always apply a random positive effect for 2 turns. Sorry, chat is hiding it. We're going to have to restart this whole video. Let me shrink myself down and shrink you guys down. And I'll move you guys above my head. There we go. Can't have you guys hide in the content. Or I'll put you over here in the corner. Let's just do this. And then I'll move you for the gameplay. How does that sound? You can read it in the... Oh, you're right, I can. Okay, well, let's just do that then. Okay. Except I won't be able to do that for 7. I guess I can just hold it up. Okay. All right, let's start over. How's it going, everybody? I wanted to make this video on the reworked Nightstalker characters because I think there's an important conversation to be had about them as far as T4s, ISO goes, their value in the game, and just overall the impression we get from them now that they're live in-game. So let's start with Moon Knight real quick. You notice I have him as a Striker. I do think that is debatable, Striker Raider. I like Striker personally. That comes down to his basic ability. And it's going to need the T4 to make full use out of it. So On the T4, he will always apply a random positive effect for 2 turns, and from those positive effects, it can be counter, offense up, or speed up. So when he gets counter, he's then going to do a basic, and he can just get this back. It's also on his ISO attack, is my understanding. Offense up and speed up will lead him to his second turn faster, and on his second turn, he can be absolutely devastating. Let's start by looking at what he's going to do on his first turn. His first turn, he's going to ult. I already have the T4 put into this one. This is, I think, his most and pretty much only mandatory T4. And this is going to be applying negative effects for 2 turns, and if there are 3 Nightstalker allies, it becomes unavoidable and removes all positive effects on each enemy. So this is a very important T4, and the damage is very nice too. So his ultimate, he's going to be fit, and this is where he kind of really, I really dislike this part of his kit. There's a 50% chance to apply 3 additional negative effects for 2 turns to each enemy from this list. So he's always going to apply heal block, and there's a chance he can apply 3 additional negative effects. Bleed, blind, defense down, disrupt, offense down, and slow. You might notice that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And only 3 of them have a 50% chance of applying. So it's not like it's a cloak and dagger ultimate or Mephisto empowered style effect, or I guess Dormammu ultimate. It is a much, much, much more watered down version of that. But if you get some good defense downs, blind, slows, it can be absolutely crazy impactful, right? It's just there's a lot of RNG into that, which I don't really like in the hands. That would be his first turn. On his second turn, then, he can then come and do a nasty rebound chain. It's seeming for 310%. If we have the T4, 50%. Without the T4, 3 to 5 adjacent targets for 230% damage. If we do put the T4 on, though, check this out. 6 to 7. So it's doubling the minimum and increasing the maximum by 2. This is on par with, like, a Spider-Man Pavult now. He's going to be hitting so hard. And with his basic, if he's a striker hitting into vulnerables, there's a chance you get an offense up when he does that. Or if you knock somebody low, we're going to see an Agatha's kit, he can get offense up from that. This is an absolutely devastating attack. Like, if you reach this attack against an enemy, you could just shred the entire team, as I think you're going to see in the raid footage. His passive, this is where we're getting that deflect stuff from. So this character cannot block. On any character turn, if this character has deflect or minor deflect, flick them to offense up and fill his speed bar by 20%. He gains damage reduction, resistance, 10% max health, and he gets 50% damage here. He hits really, really hard. It's the deflect and minor deflect are going to be very interesting because you can then pair him with characters like Captain America or Blob to get some good benefits. Now let's move on over to Agatha. Just 1 more, 2, 3. There we go. See, I have no T4s. I don't actually think she needs any, but they're going to be very impactful. I also have her as a raider because I do want her to be putting some nice vulnerables out there, and I find that her damage really leads itself to being a raider as well. So the basic is interesting, right? So definitely don't need to put the T4 on this because it's just an arena callout plus some piercing damage, but she will be calling Nightstalker allies in to do an attack if she does her basic. She will also apply 1 deflect to maximum of 3 to self and all Darkhold or Nightstalker allies. So I did also think about making her a striker so that she's applying that deflect to Moon Knight all the time. But the turn kind of comes in a little bit late for Agatha because she's not the fastest character in the world, right? She's coming in at 114 speed. I feel like by the time that happened, it was kind of just overkill at that point, and I didn't feel the need for it. I felt like Raider was still a little bit better. You're going to be opening up with the ultimate for her. She's going to attack all enemies, piercing damage attack 2 times, applying heal block, offense down for 2 turns. She's going to heal self for 35%, which is actually huge now, right? 'Cause she has a really big health pool. She's going to bury herself and all Nightstalker allies for 10%. This will increase to 20% if you put the T4 on, which is why I think this is the most important T4 for her, but not essential. And then she's going to gain 2 ability energy for each mystic enemy, up to a maximum of 6 energy. So she could quickly reach back around to her ultimate. I think in the raids, there's a few mystic characters on there, right? There's a Sylvie at the start. There is a Loki at the start. Guardian, I can't remember if Captain Britain is mystic or bio. And then there's other mystic characters that drop in. There's another Sylvie and stuff like that. That's just on the first note to name a few. So there are going to be some mystic enemies that you're going to be able to replenish this ult on real quick. And this attack gains 50% extra focus, so you're likely to land those debuffs. After that, go ahead and throw the special. This special is going to hit insanely hard, especially with a Raider. So it's going to apply slow, piercing damage. If there's already a slow, it's going to then apply stun. And the primary target has stun, it's going to bonus stack yet again. So you can hit a total of 3 times here and prolong the duration of all negative effects except for stun and ability block. The T4 on this is an additional 6% piercing damage for primary secondary attacks. It's not essential, but it will make the attack hit just that much harder. I do plan on going big on all the new teams on my mid-game account. With whatever T4s I get, I'm not really looking at old characters anymore. I kind of got my raid teams where I need them to be minimum for like the Extreme, the Alpha Flight, the Hive Mind, and the Spider Society. So now like all of my T4s, I'm really looking hard at Annihilator stuff, Orchid stuff, and now the Nightstalker stuff. And I'm going to be putting more into just the raw damage factors because of the way it's going to be scaling off their stats. And then her passive is where she has a lot of synergy. This is why I'm trying to find a good use for these guys now at just the 2-piece, right? Because we saw Scientist Supreme Lady Death Strike, insane potential just together. So for Agatha, what she's going to be bringing, she gets Death Proof on spawn, nobody really cares about that. It's more about when this character or Nightstalker drops, she's going to protect them. That's great. But is this part here is interested in. When any enemy drops below 30% max health for the first time, she's going to attack, she's going to flip positive effects, and she's going to apply deflect to a Nightstalker. So another way that she can get a deflect onto Moon Knight, activating his passive and getting him to pop off. She's also giving a lot of focus, so he's going to be landing those debuffs. All right, let's go take them into war, and we'll show some attacks, and we're going to get over to raid as quickly as possible. All right, Kevin, it's not as good as Pavs. You're right, it's better than Pavs. His ultimate hits harder than Pavs. 100%, you're right. All right, what do you want to show them off against? I think this was a pretty interesting one. We'll use Nova here, I think. Why does the second round of any DD feel like it's tougher than the first? Does it? Never felt that way myself. Here, I'm just going to do this just so we can show the raw power here. All right, so I'm going to take in 3-piece at a time with our 2 new Nightstalker characters into a very, very big Secret Defenders. The 4-piece at a time, even without Black Knight, should beat this team, but really all I want to gauge is just the raw damage that Agatha and Moon Knight can put out here. We're going to see that in the raid footage as well, and that'll kind of help us dictate, like, where can we allocate resources around these guys where it's not going to be a waste. Like 3% at a time out of here feels like a waste, but if we gauge the damage these like non-maxed out characters are doing, then maybe it'll be worth it to boost up Dark a little bit. Maybe we'll want to put America Chavez in there with Captain or with a Blob and your Moon Knight, Agatha, and Morgan. Maybe we'll want to do some interesting stuff like that, right? It all depends on how hard these guys hit. So yeah, we have Cosmic Ghost Rider absolutely protecting us like crazy from this stuff right now. We have the enemy getting covered in buffs. Let's go ahead and flip some of that. So let's see, we are hitting into defense down on a few of these guys. The other ones had immunity. A little bit of a heal. And now, because we had deflect from Captain America, we have offense up on our Moon Knight. Let's see how hard he's going to hit for here. We're going to ult. Okay, he knocked that photon a little bit low. Strange looking good. She took the hit well, and then he got all of his stuff flipped, which was really nice. Let's have Agatha follow up with a nice ultimate here. I do see that we have Disrupt. So even though... Oh, wow, I think Agatha killed everybody. Holy crap. Even though these guys got dropped low, we didn't get any deflex on our Moon Knight. So he didn't actually get more speed up. Speed bar up or offense up. So he's going to be hitting a little bit slower here. And he's getting tunneled down, which is not the best news in the world. We're hearing in chat, it's like Moon Knight and DD8. He's surviving a lot longer than expected. That's good. Alright, if we basic, it's going to call an assistant, which will get our Moon Knight 50% chance he gets some buffs. Look, he did get a counter, which gave him offense up, speed bar, and speed up. Okay. Let's see what does more damage here. We got 310. It's not going to rebound chain. 100% crit chance to target if they have any negative effect. We don't have that. See the basic. Basic is 280, 50% chance he's just going to get more stuff. I guess we'll do this just to give him a chance to get more buffs back. See if he can get counter him again. Holy moly. Look at the damage he just did. This is a 6 red star Moon Knight, gear tier 18, against a 2 diamond crimson geared Black Cat. And he took 50% of her life off. Alright, I want to find a way to show Moon Knight set up with the offense up and hitting with his special. I think that's going to be pretty special. Let's go find a team for that. Okay, let's go find a good team to show that. Try against the Big Spider Society. We have to bring Ares for sure. We're bringing Nova. We'll go Nova Red Hulk. All right, so we're going to take them into this giant spider-sided team with 3.5 million. Obviously, this is war practice, so there's not going to have any war buffs. And I'm bringing Ares to strip them of all their stuff, so they're not immediately killing me. Red Hulk and Nova to do some controlling effects. The whole purpose I'm trying to do here is I just want to get Moon Knight to hit with his ultimate. Hit with his special, having offense up, so we can gauge the damage that it's doing. So here we go. So Ares going to take all those buffs away. All right, we do get hit from the Noir. I'm not sure if that's going to kill us or not. He's got a dodge. Is this unavoidable in war? It is. All right, let's control this Pav. So I get slow. I'll stun the Peter here. And then we can rewind on the Noir. And that'll let our Moon Knight go. He does have the disrupt, which is not good. So he's not going to get offense up from this. Very unfortunate. Alright, Sun just got shrugged off. Alright, ultimate here. Let's see the heal and the barrier. Pretty decent barrier. Good heal over there. He does have offense up. Let's just YOLO it. Let's just throw the special. And this is not T4, right? So it's not going to hit 6 to 7. It's only going to hit 3 to 5. Let's see what happens here. Alright, so Pav is gone. That only hit 4 times, and it did kill Pav. It brought the Peter nice and low. That's interesting. I really want to know what would happen if it was 6 or 7. I think that would have killed the Peter as well. Probably should have killed the Penny over here. Alright. We didn't get the job done quickly enough. I want to try this again. Let's try that again. More blob, says Ceci. Unfortunately, if I let the enemy take a turn, I'm just going to die. I don't have Moon Knight. I have Moon Knight on offense in the main account too. Maybe we can try him there. Oh, I didn't save the team. Fuck. Stop recording. All right, take two. First take didn't go great. I think we just have a limit on T4s right now. But we got Red Hulk, Nova, Ares with our two Nightstalker guys. We're going to come in here. This is a Giant Spider Society. I just tried. I'm not going to show all the attempts because otherwise the video would be too long. And we had Moon Knight special with offense up, and it did a lot of damage. We killed the Pav instantly, and we brought the Peter low. But then, you know, Peter healing did what it did, and we got taken out by the Penny quite readily. So I'm going to switch up my turn order here and see what happens. All right. Oh, I'm also facing a different team, apparently. All right, so let's go ahead and get a stun on the Pav. We can, I guess we'll throw the ability block over here. Rewind the Peter. Peter. Moon Knight is still super slow without any sort of deflex from like a Captain America or a Blob style character. All right, Agatha goes. We don't have offense up, so let's go ahead and we'll throw the ultimate here. See what kind of debuffs we get on them. Some great debuffs. This is now going to give us deflect, which is going to give us speed bar. That should as well. So you see Moon Knight got a lot of speed bar from multiple people getting knocked lower. All right, he is getting tunneled out, though. We don't really love that. And he got his offense up flipped from the skirmisher assist from Peter B. Parker. That's annoying, but maybe if he gets knocked low enough, there you go. He'll get it all flipped from the Agatha, so that's perfect. He's blinded. They all have disrupt, so I guess it doesn't really matter who we go for here. I don't want to kill there. I want to see the Moon Knight special. Alright, so here comes the Moon Knight special. Once again, no T4, so we're missing at least half the attacks that it could do. Let's see what we do here against this Penny with offense up. Or sorry, defense up. Not bad. Not bad. Not great. Not great. T4 wouldn't have mattered there because he doesn't have the bonus of like Ronin where he will jump over, where he will jump a space to make sure he continues his chain. A lot of new characters have that. They didn't do that for Moon Knight, unfortunately. And this is going to be an L. I don't think there's a use for them. For mid-game, I'm not sure there's a use for them that makes sense. Like, if I put them with at a time, that's cool, but it doesn't show anything. It doesn't prove anything. I'm just going to go do the Kraken war real quick, because I'm burnt out on trying to find a use for them. We'll see what the Nightstalkers bring. No, it's a gear tier 18. It's a 6 red star Moon Knight, too. But I'll tell you right now, my Lady Deathstrike... Well, I can show you my Lady Deathstrike hits. Hold on. I'll show you how hard my Lady Deathstrike would hit into that. Because it's not comparable at all. Let's grab Ares like we did before. Signed it Supreme. Lady Deathstrike is also 6 stars. I was using Red Hulk and Nova, so let's just do that again. Maybe that's the point of the video. The reworks are not the same. They're not on the same level. They're going to be kind of niche. Like, they're going to be good with, like, a Blob, Captain America. Agatha will kind of revitalize Darkhold a little bit. But the 3 new Darkstalkers might end up on their own. If you have Odin and Mephisto, surely you don't use Agatha and Moon Knight in the raids. Then maybe eventually... Maybe a Crucible, though, you'll use them as a unit. And you'll use Odin Mephisto elsewhere. Something like that. I can see all those being possible. You see the difference Lady Deathstrike makes? Instantly just smashing face. And watch what these bleeds do when it's their turn. Of course, Penny's going to come in and ruin some of the fun. So Noir is gone. She's definitely dead. Was Tower Mode coming back? True. Get used to the full team then. Maybe Penny's gonna fuck us up here anyway. She did just take 3 turns in a row, which I think is pretty cool. Pretty cool, Penny. Oh, Ares is up in the sky. Another reason I might be frustrated now is because on this account there's nothing to test them on except for Spider Society and Alpha Flight. Those are the only 2 teams that would make sense to do any testing on, which is just useless because those teams are so overtuned compared to what these guys have the capability of doing. Penny get a solo? Very possibly. I don't have enough damage for the Peter. He keeps getting buffs from Penny, so... Why is she not following up with another attack? When they have bleeds, does she not hit them again? Am I fucking crazy? Is this a T4 issue? Like, what am I doing here? What am I doing wrong? Is that a T4 on Late Death Strike? I didn't think it was. It is a T4. Alright, never mind. That's why. Wait, if primary target is bleed, repeat this attack? She definitely wasn't repeating the attack either. She was just going in and then leaving. Is Late Death Strike broken without the T4? She's not doing the second hit if they have bleed? Or were those fake bleeds? Nah, I'm too frustrated. Let me just go do my main war instead. Let's do this. I don't know if I want to do that video. It just doesn't show anything. Like, hey, should you build them? I don't know. I don't know until we see the team. I can't... I haven't been able to test the team. Are they good in Crucible? Are they good in War as a unit? Not sure. Do you need Agatha and Moon Knight in raids? Probably not. You know, if you have Mephisto, you definitely don't need Moon Knight. Lady Deathstrike. If primary target has bleed, repeat this attack. Apply offense to... Okay. If you have it on level 6. Transfer 1 deflect from primary target to self-attack primary target for 210% piercing. If primary target has bleed, repeat this attack. This attack is unavoidable against 300% focus. That's her basic. So she should repeat it. Alright, is everybody in toes? Everybody's in toes. Ba-da-ba-bump. Ba-da-ba-bump-bump. Ba-da-ba-bump. Okay, there's a lot going on here. Okay. I don't think I have my Black Knight, do I? No, I don't have my Black Knight. The One Piece trading card game? That sounds kind of fun. Hard not to imagine she's at least will be fully worth investing in. It depends what you can do with her elsewhere. I think in Crucible and War, they'll get play with the Nightstalker team. I'm just not sure if you're going to sub one person off for like a Black Knight or like a Chavez or something like that. You know what I mean? Agatha's worth every bit of material investment for me. She's running through Orcus for me. Yeah. All right. I'm being an asshole in the chat. Let's start with this guy right here. We know what we're doing here. Let's just go ahead and get this done. I mean, these are some big teams. We can make a video out of this, I guess. 3, 2, 1. Hey, everybody. It's time for some war attacks up against thieves. So, there are going to be some big, interesting teams. Let's get down to it. I'm going to start by doing kind of like a crossing my T's, dotting my I's kind of thing. Let's go ahead and take out this infestation team. I'll use my cheap Sinister Six team, which basically means we just don't have Goblin on it. This is just something you always have to do. It's just something you always have to do. All right, so we just want to hit away from the Spider-Man big time. Yeah, I'll do the special over here, get the defense up off of them. Want to put the ability block on the big time. Get wrecked, nerd. And then a lot of people like to kill the swarm. I think it's the safe play. The unavoidable ult from Slayer gets that done quite easily. Put blind and 2 turns of ability block on top of the big time Spider-Man. And then we'll just start hitting everybody not named big time Spider-Man. I'll start by going after Ant-Man. Eventually he goes stealth, and it kind of is what it is. Let's take these charges off of big time Spider-Man. So he's no longer going to be doing his devastating thing. Yellow Jacket's dead. Turn meter rewind comes in hot. And ba-boom. One more hit. Get out of here, Black Widow. Nobody likes your face or your movie. Yelena's so much better than you. Let's go Thunderbolts team, please. Please. Yeah, leaving the RNG is pretty bad. Okay. Let's see. Let's find this one. We'll take these spiders out real quick. Is there any reason why I can't just do my regular spiders on this one? Or my regular spear? I should. No, not with Apocalypse. I don't need that. I can save Apocalypse. Superior 6. No, Sinister 6. You corner. You over there. We want you as a striker for this. We want you as a skirmisher for this. Okay. Do you think Scopely would rework those characters as Thunderbolts or 2-player? Well, they're definitely not going to rework a whole team for us. They definitely would not do that. Okay, I mean, we're punching down here. This should be quite easy. We should be able to kill that Pav with our big-ass goblin. All right, up next, we got a Spider Society Black Cat with America Chavez team. We're going to hit it with our Green Goblin Sinister Six. There you go. So 2 Sinister Six out the way. I love the Sinister Six team. The fact that they are taking 2 out of your 10 matches every war is actually kind of nice. So we're going to start this off by taking Vulnerable onto the path. Let's go ahead and do that. All right. Pav is going to do his special. We got Doc Ock beside the lizard because we just don't want other people to get hit too much. There goes Chavez. Now we want to hit away from that path. So I'll hit over here onto the Peter. And now I'm going to ult on top of the Spider-Man path. We do have Striker on Goblin for extra damage here. But boom! And then one more for the record, but boom! Yeah, we're going to summon our Vulture up. Boom! And now we got the Pav. Actually, you know what? We hit the Pav so hard that we don't even need to use our Electro Special on him. So I'm going to hit over here onto this Peter, and then I'll use the special here to finish him off. Good stuff. And now it's just it's an attrition fight that we always get into with these dorks. I don't need offense up. Generate ability energy. You know what? I'm going to save that so we can get Goblin to do his special again on his next turn, because he's going to do one here, and then we'll get him to do one more. Alrighty, there goes Stealth for Peter. Now we're going to push into the Penny. Alright, Doc Ock is in trouble. We don't love that. We don't love that at all. We got the heal block. We got Turn Me to Rewind. We're going to throw it at Peter here. Because Penny's going to hit us with an ult. There's not much we can do about that. And our Vulture died, so unfortunately no Turn Me to Rewind is coming there. Let's extend the nasty stuff. Defense down, offense down. Special will get me my Turn Me to Rewind back on. Or I could just go over here and do this, I guess. Energy? Let's give energy to our Goblin so that he can use his special again. Alright, let's Turn Me to Rewind this Penny. Hopefully that's going to let my Doc Ock get another special off. I think it does. Back onto the Peter. Turn Me to Rewind on the Peter. Hits 3 times. Get out of here, Peter. Nobody likes your stupid face. And now we're onto the Penny. 5v1 Penny. Can she solo me? Possibly. Honestly, possibly. That's the scary part about Penny. Alright, good stuff happening. Let's hit her with the ult. That's going to be a lot of hits. And she gone! She gone, baby, gone. Alright, so we saved our Apocalypse. Didn't have to use him here. Good stuff. Moving on. Outflight. This does not help me at all, this counter sheet. Yeah, this counter sheet is not helpful at all. I don't have out of time. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Extreme Kang. Infestation. We got Mephistos. I got Alpha Flight Scroll. We could use Illuminati Pockets on that one. We've done that before. It's just if Hank gets control, it goes to hell in a handbasket. But this team is so small. I think we'd be fine on it, actually. I do think we'd be fine on it. And that would leave us mercs for money elsewhere, which is nice. But maybe I need to save this. Let's just save this team. We might go that route. We'll see. What are we doing against the Mephistos? All right. We're definitely not doing that bigger Alpha Flight. If we do the Apocalypse attack, that's not happening. This is why I want my Ares for offense. Stage 7 would be an easy clap if we had Ares for offense. We would not even have to use that big a team for it. Lots of Mephistos. I'm pretty sure we're going to do burn attacks there, followed by like New Avengers, which is fine. Okay, let's go over here. Let's do this one. This is on the smaller side. Not that much smaller, but small enough. I'm fighting Jay. Okay, let's go fight Jay. Only Ares beats Ares? I mean, he just... If they put Ares on a stacked team, and there's a pre-taunt on theirs, you don't bring a pre-taunt to yours, you can cause huge issues that way, right? Except, does he steal yours taunt? He might steal, you might steal the taunt, then he steals it from you, which is stupid. No, maybe I'm wrong. I might be wrong. Ares on defense is way better than Ares on offense, but Ares on offense opens a lot of doors. Anyway. Alrighty, we got Alpha Flight Scroll. We're going to be hitting it with our Illuminati Apocalypse. There's one way this can go bad. I've had it go bad, and I still won, miraculously. And that is if your Hank gets ability block. If Hank doesn't get ability block, then it's instantly easy. So let's see, where does... Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch, that's 2 wars in a row. You messed me up, Skrull. But Apocalypse can still save the day. Oh, there's a dorm here. I did not even see there was a dorm here. So no Wolverine. That might be a really good thing for me. All right, good stuff's happening, sort of, maybe. Apocalypse, you want to do a random... Okay, there goes Hank. Let's see if we can't get these buffs taken off the North Star. Good, that's good. Oh, well, if we had Black Bolt, everyone would be dead right now. All right, that pushed my Apocalypse, so my Apocalypse should be going first, which should make this a lot easier. Let's just do this over here. I still am going to punch that North Star, I believe. I don't want him to flip my buffs. We got to punch the North Star. I did not see there was a Dormammu here. I literally did not see that there was a Dormammu here, which is not good. All right, Guardian's first life is gone. Apocalypse got a really nice retaliate there, giving him speed up. We're going to try and kill the Dormammu here with the assist. Nice. Very nice. Let's see, can Apocalypse save the day? Let's take out the Guardian. Good stuff. All right. Is Shuri dead? Not yet. Neither is Hank. Not yet, anyway. Let's make sure we kill the Sasquatch. Good heal, good heal. Hank is finally about to do an ability. You would hope. You would hope, but could be wrong. Captain Britain just stomped on the nuts of that Skrull. That was fun. Can we kill the Skrull? There goes the Sasquatch. Skrull still has a revive. There goes Skrull's first life. Let's do the cleanse. And we're going to get this one done. Woo! I did not see the dorm there. We lucked out. We super lucked out. Except we didn't, right? Because also Hank got ability blocked. If Hank didn't get ability blocked, this would have been that much easier. But good thing we brought our Apocalypse to this one, that's for sure. I think I inadvertently took a harder one. The God of Theft, yeah. Why every single team is the same that's left up? Who sandbagged and just didn't do the important teams? Why am I looking at the same team over and over and over again? That's not how it should end. What the fuck? I could take out 2 Mephistos, just do that many burn attacks, I guess? I might have to do that. Nothing worked against her? Yeah. Yes, I mean if you have a developed roster, then there's moves for her. Without the developed roster, I'm not so sure. I have one Omega Sentinel shard. Is that yeah? Yeah, I don't know why every single team is the same. That's not the way it should work out. That means somebody didn't take teams they were supposed to take. Stage 9? Maybe I can do something on stage 9. That's not too expensive. Nice, Matt. Let's see what I do here. Let's use Moon Knight. P-Force beats Orcus Ares. I don't believe that for a second. We tried that. That did not go good. You lose your speed up on spawn? I don't believe that for a second. They might just have giant P-Force. There's the Orcus Ares here. Flight deck 1, it was done. Okay, let's go see. Let's see. Happy to help, Husan. So Ares takes your speed up. And that happens. Jessica Jones flips it, or rather just removes it. You have to eat the Ares ability block. I'm seeing so many worlds where this goes horrible, though. I'm seeing so many worlds where this could go really bad, no? If that chain the other way, Scientist Supreme would have lived and rebalanced. I'm seeing so many worlds where this goes horrible. Engineering. Okay, so we're using Mercs here. Okay. Okay. All right, we got an Ares Annihilator team, really big one in engineering, so we're going to take it on with our Mercs for Money team. This is a pretty safe matchup. Should go well enough. Hopefully. I have seen a big door accidentally go oopsies and one-shot a Logan before. And that's a perma kill then, which is sad. Alright, so we'll get our buffs up after the fact, which is nice. Panda's going to eat the dirt very soon. Yeah, him perma-dying to gore here is not going to be favorable for us. Okay, well, bye Panda. Do percentile damage here. That activate the Thanos. We lost our revive. Are we just going to have the sheer damage for this or no? That's clearly what we're going for here. Thank God the stun was on Deathpool and not on Deadpool. I do have a stun. Let's use it over here. Panda not having a single revive on that last attack was really sad. Alright, now let's make sure we finish the gore off here. Because he's the only person who could perma-kill me through like death proofs and stuff, which we don't want to entertain. Alright, so he's gone, Thanos is gone, we're going to be fine. See what I mean? That gore can be a lean, mean, terrifying killing machine. This is not the sort of team where a solo Logan is going to get you through it, let me tell you that much. Alright, there we go. There's one win. I'm asking if I should just do 2 Mephisto fights. We could try P-Force here, but... my P-Force is a punch across. Yeah, build your offensive roster before your defensive roster. Always. Let's see, that's a 3.6. There's no Mephisto there. That's a 3.9. 4.9 Annihilators. Not sure that'd be a great idea. I mean, 2 burn attacks breaks you down 40%. That might be the best one, actually. What would my cleanup attack be? My cleanup attack would be... not nowhere. It'd be Gamma, which can be sketchy. I've seen that one go sketchy. God, why does it feel like I have no teams on offense? Or are you in streams, Stocky? Give me the background noise. Okay. So I can do the big one. I'm not sure how Gamma will function with it, but we can do it. I think that Thanos would one-shot Nowhere or New Avengers with his passive, the 3-diamond one, even after 2 burn attacks, so. What's this one? This one is Skrull Orcus. Skrull Orcus again. This one's Weaver Orcus. I would think that Photon Force has a better chance of taking out the Weaver Orcus. Wait, was there only one Weaver Orcus? There might only be one. There's only one. It's a 5 mil. Oof. Oh, this is an interesting one. This one doesn't have Lady Deathstrike. This Orcus Ares, I'd be way more comfortable taking out with Photon Force. Kestrel? Who cares about Kestrel? Okay, well let's go do this. Okay. Let's do our burn attacks. The gamma ones, you really don't want to try and clean those ones up with sorry, the Cabal ones, you don't want to try and clean up with gamma. They can go super south. Let's summon. Invaders win this all the time. In a perfect world, you pull a couple more abilities than I'm going to pull here. Maybe it's time to switch that up. Maybe it's time to go Infinity Watch, burn into Invaders Burn, so that when Mephisto ults, he's hitting into death proofs. That might be the move from now on. Switch up the burn order. They really kind of overdid it with Thanos, didn't they? I don't like that there's no strategic play to avoid the Thanos passive except for maximum health damage. I don't like that. Yeah, I dislike that very much, actually, come to think of it. So there's the ult. Love to pull that Thanos ultimate if we can. Let's steal death proofs. Alright, perfect. That should make it easier for Gamma. And we pulled the Gore passive. That's great. I should probably just let it time out now. I should probably just let it time out rather than getting another attack taken on me. So let's do that. Let's let it time out. Nope, I'm not letting time out. This is too long. Too long. That's just too long. Far too long. So 5 million loses what? What does Exhaust take? 20% off? So 40% stats off the top? So it's still a super powerful team, but I think my Gamma should be okay. I think it's kind of nice. My Odin's on defense. I'm looking now. I think I got tagged to remove it, but I might have had Discord open on my phone and on my computer on that page, so I didn't actually see the notification in time. Rather, like, I saw it once, but I didn't. You know what I mean? Anyway. Oh, boy. Do I want Red Hulk next to Green Hulk here? I don't know. I don't know. Let's go. Let's do it. Alrighty, we've done 2 burn attacks into this Annihilator's Mephisto. We're going to be hitting it with our Gamma team. This is never, ever, ever, ever my favorite hit. But Gamma does have a damage reduction without needing defense up, which is why they take that Thanos hit as well as they do. So a 3 diamond in-game Thanos, we want to make sure we're a little bit careful with that. The concern is always if Gore just keeps stripping your charges off, and you never get to get your Red Hulk ult off, which could be a problem. With that said, they already have defense down. I mean, there's no defense down on Mephisto yet, but I don't want to push the Thanos. So let's just do the basic here. Then I'll do the max life steal on the Glad. That's going to get him super low. We get turn meter rewind, and we get taunt. Speed bar by 40%. Yeah, let's control this Glad. Let's get this Glad nice and low. Okay, let's get our taunt up. Okay. All right, we're at 5. Let's drop the bomb. We got our battlefield effect out now. Our She-Hulk is long for this world. We're not gonna proc the Thanos yet. I just want to kind of wait for Thanos last kind of deal. So let's take the Gore out. Protects our charges. He's available right now. You know what? He's got a trauma now. So let's go ahead and stun him. Yes, his passive will hit us, but he's not gonna get cleansed, and that's real nice. Let's turn our attention over here to the Ultimus next. Steal those buffs. Gladiator's going to be an annoying jerk butt and get like full life here. But that's okay. Let's finish off this Thanos. Bang, bang, bang. And then bang, bang, bang. And there you go. All right. It is a stressful fight, but that was a really nice, because that was a 5 million powered Mephisto Annihilators. We got it done. I do really appreciate him putting Thanos in the middle, not adjacent to Mephisto and not adjacent to Gladiator. That was very helpful, actually. Thank you, sir. Alrighty, we're going to use P-Force up against this Orcus, Kestrel, Ares team. So Ares is going to steal our speed up. That's not the most fun thing in the world. However, I think we're going to be mostly okay here, just because, is that a level 4 Captain Marvel? That's going to tilt me. Is that a level 4 striker? That is a level 4 striker. Alright, we're going to go fix our ISOs on A-Force. The No Lady Deathstrike thing I think is going to be actually pretty helpful, because Kestrel's also going to get slow here. So she doesn't start with immunity. She only starts with offense up. So I'm not too worried about Kestrel punishing me the same way, say, Nimrod's going to, but Nimrod's not going to be hitting into defense up because our Jessica Jones is going to cleanse it. Well, we have a bunch of people not at blue level 5. Yay, our A-Force is going to get stronger, guys. That's kind of hype. That's kind of hype. I might even put Purple ISO on Spider-Woman because she's a goddamn beast. And we're definitely going to do that. You can be a raider here, honestly. I'll leave you skirmisher for now. No, I won't. I'm making you a raider. Get that shit out of here. No, I'll leave you skirmisher. Yeah, we'll leave you a skirmisher. Just for this fight. But I do prefer her as a raider normally. Alright, Captain Marvel. You're gonna be a... Well, eventually you're gonna eat that fuse. Okay, good. We're adding this to the video just so you can see the depravity. And then, did that go in? It did. I'll make her a raider because I really don't want her eating up a single ISO. And then you first of all, you're going gear 219. Let's stop beating around the bush here. You're a Spider-Woman. You're the best. Let's do that. You do so much goddamn damage. And we'll just put you as a level 1 striker. Any day now. Any day now, Scopely. Let the ISO system breathe. It's bugged. We're going to cut this from the video now. An update on the Alliance? What about it? %5 damage? Yep. In fact, Photon could get that shit too. Purple ISO 1 is actually really powerful. Let's go. The rest we save for future characters. Okay. Damn, Jerry dropping fear tactics on us all. Would you wreck Mobile Gamer in Crucible? Yeah, I have Odin and he doesn't. Get wrecked, nerd. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. Next, we're going to be taking on this Orcus Ares Kestrel team. I'm going to hit it with my P-Force. I did just use up my P-Force a little bit for this. Not going to lie. I put Purple Ice level 1 on Spider-Woman and Photon because they are hitting super hard for this. And I'm actually thankful that Kestrel's here instead of Lay Death Strike. Lay Death Strike would have gotten speed up from the Scientist Supreme where Kestrel's going to get slow. So one less threat to worry about out the gate. So we lose all our buffs to the Ares. And then Scientist Supreme gives us lots of debuffs. And then it should be Jessica Jones' turn. She cleanses all that, because of course she does. We get kind of whack-a-mole over there. I'm just going to cleanse it again. She will resist the Jessica Jones resisted a little bit there, which is great. And now we'll start removing some of these debuffs. And now who do I want to kill more than anything? You know what? I don't want Sentinel to taunt. I'm going to throw this at Sentinel because it's going to give him Disrupt. And then I'm going to go around the world. I think she might murder here. Is she going to murder Sentinel here? Well, she murdered the Kestrel. Striker attack. Hello? Pretty much murdered. All right. Cool. P-Force. Making a comeback, baby. You don't call it a comeback. Call it Jessica Jones' OP with the speed bar she gets from all the debuffs. Get wrecked, nerd. And then Captain Marvel eating all these attacks for me. Thanks, Captain Marvel. You're real sweet pal. Sweet pal, friend o' mine. There goes Scientist Supreme, and it's just Ares left, and he ain't gonna do shit. He ain't gonna do shit. Get out of here. Get him, JJ. Yeah. Yeah, man. Kind of feel like I wasted Purple Ice there, but that's okay. $200 shards from Mega Sentinel out of 24. God damn, Lenny. Nice. What's the easiest way to get past Mythic, Legendary, and DD8? Cores, my friend. Cores. What do I have left? I have Nowhere. And I have Undying. And New Avengers. Anything else? Secret Defenders? Why do I have Secret Defenders? No, they don't have Black Cat, right? Yeah, I could take care of the spiders. Actually, wait. If there is a Black Cat and Chavez, it makes it harder, doesn't it? Or was she? Yeah, I think this one makes it more difficult. Probably still possible at this... Oh, and Hardlight, you said? Undying, Robbie, and Hardlight. Oh, interesting. Does that make your... Yeah, Hardlight would go pretty quickly there, huh? Does she go before Pav, though? Well, there you go. So we could do that. Could take out another spiders. Somebody took out the extreme team, so I'm not going to be able to take that one out. Annihilator's Morgan Undying might be able to handle that one too. I know it seems counterintuitive with Gore, but I've done it before. It wasn't the worst thing in the world. Let me find the smallest Annihilators. Got Annihilators with Weaver all over the place. This one is Annihilators with Morgan. That might be easier than with Weaver. Sure, random cat, if you don't mind. Yeah, because Shav is giving 25% speed bar. If Pav goes first, I think that might be an issue. Gamma beats full Orcus. The set is scrolling it. I don't think there is any full Orcus. I think the Annihilators with Weaver might be too many permakills, but the fact that they're smaller Thanoses might actually be worthwhile. Does that make sense? Because Braun goes so fast, he just cleanses it real quick. All the debuffs. Then you instantly get your charges, pretty much. I could see that. Yeah, they must instantly give Gamma their charges, huh? Sounds good, random. Looks like they want me to use Undying on Annihilators anyway. I'm just not sure which one. Hundreds of thousands of dollars? Yeah. Should I up Orcus and wait till I get Nimrod, or should I put a placehold characters there for now? You should always level the newest characters. You'll eventually unlock the new ones, right? So you should always work on the newer characters. And if that means you have to build the reworks first, then I strongly suggest building the reworks first. Let's see what we got here. We got 5 red star Thanos, 6 red star Gore. I'm maybe taking a smaller one here. We got 6 red star Gore, 6 red star Thanos. Okay, so let's take the one over here. Let's see how this goes. And is Emma the move or not? That's a good question. Is Emma the move or not? I'm not sure Emma's the move. Maybe she is. Maybe she is. Let's go for it. We'll have cleanups. Sony building a car with Honda, built-in PlayStation. It's gonna cause a lot of accidents. All right, it's the down and dirty part of the war now. I think I didn't change my defense in time because I'm supposed to have like Black Knight on offense, which would make this a lot easier. I'm supposed to have Odin, which would give me another team. So I don't know how I missed the notification, but apparently I did. And so it's getting rough. It's getting rickety rough for your boy. It's almost as if I should not be running 2 accounts. It's just too much. Okay, well, we're going to come in here. Let's give slow to everybody. Take some of these trauma. That's good. All right, Juggernaut almost died before he could even get his stuff up. That's not great. Let's just basic here since that's not going to do anything. Snap some of the speed away by having a Greg die. Again, we can't land an ability block here. It would give me offense up and immunity, I guess. Sure, let's do that. Weaver's going to be a problem here. Do I care to put Diamond out? I just don't think I want to hit the Weaver. I don't want to hit the Weaver until my Juggernaut can get another thing off. God, this is going to hit Weaver because it hits the lowest. Oh, no, this one doesn't. So we can use the special here. All right, let's use the special. Well, basic now since we were ability blocked. I was deeply concerned that I was going to get a push there. Because if we perma-die here, that's not great. Okay, there goes Emma. And Jugs is super low. And there he's dead. That's not good. Yep, that's why you don't want to use Undying here. Holy crapola. We have an ability block. We kind of have to throw it at Weaver, don't we? And then I need my Hela to spread it if we have any chance. A zombie Jug ult here would be fantastic, wouldn't it? Just don't kill Hela. Okay, thank God I went for a Greg there. That's fantastic. We can now spread that. Let's make sure we don't kill her. Let's put some more bleeds on Gore. I need Gore to die to protect my zombie Iron Man, pretty much. Spread those ability blocks. Good stuff. I think we're going to get... I think I'm going to get terrified. Every single time Gore pops off. We need Gore God here. And we can't let Ultimus reach another ult, because he can just demolish me, right? Let's take one charge off of Gore here. Try and prolong the next one a little bit. Bleed him dry. Come on, Gore. You need to die, buddy. Just go home. Thank you, Gore. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think I'm going to go for Thanos next. I think Zombie Iron Man and Hela could solo the Gladiator eventually. But yeah, if Ultimus were to use his ultimate on Hela, she would be dead as hell. So let's do what we can here. I mean, the bleed damage is nice, but we got to take that death proof off him before he goes. And yeah, he's going to do that. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. It worked. The Juggernaut dying did give me a little bit of a heart palpitation, but Undying pulls it off. Yoof. Yoof. Oh my gosh. It's only going to get uglier from here. I don't know. Why is there only Orcus, Alpha Flight, and Annihilators left? Who didn't take any of these yet? Who hasn't taken a single fucking one of these yet? Why are there so many left? How am I supposed to be responsible for all this? This is crazy. Yeah, look, my defense, I have too much on defense, but I've made up for it by winning some of these matches. But because other people just didn't take any of the hard teams, what the fuck is this? This shouldn't be the way it is. I should be able to take out like an extreme team next. I should be able to, like, you know what I mean? I should be taking out the B tier teams now, because I've already done a Mephisto. I've done a Skrull. I've done an Ares. I did an Orcus. I did an Alpha Flight. I've done all of those. I shouldn't have to do 10 of those. This is fucking absurd. Like, the best thing I could do is if those people still have their teams, which I hope to God they do, then the best thing I could do for my alliance is take out another Mephisto. Do 2 burn attacks and hit it with new Avengers. Like, that's actually the best thing I can do for my alliance right now. It's not up to me. It's a very, very close strategy that gets put into play here. They were thinking about your content. Can we think about winning instead? Only one Mephisto team left. Oh, Nowhere would be fine with this. Yeah, Nowhere would rock this one after 2 burn attacks. Is there really only one Mephisto left? He might have an Odin one-shot. I'm not sure. I'd actually have no idea how many Odins we have. Yeah, there's only one Mephisto left, so it's kind of useless. I'm pretty sure Nowhere gets demolished by Orcus Skrull. I don't think that's an option. Nowhere definitely gets demolished by anything with Ares in it. Nowhere gets demolished by Annihilators. There's nothing here for me. There's actually nothing here for me. There's nothing here for me. There's nothing I can do on these teams with what I have. No, we're not going to lose the war. It really depends on what other people have. Like, I just don't understand why I'm looking at, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 teams, and every single fucking team is Annihilators, Orcus, or Alpha Flight with mixtures of Skrull and Ares. That means so many people just didn't do it because I've already beaten all these teams for this video. Yeah, there's an Infestation mixed in there, but that's the Sinister Six team. Like, there'd be no me taking that one doesn't help anybody. Someone's grabbing this one. All right, Pal's getting that one. Do I need to just... The reason I don't do the war hits when war starts is because it starts at 3 p.m. And I'm done work at 4. The first hour, I'll just never be able to get that in time. And then, even if I could, I'm not going to be able to get the right counters in that window, right? And then, I don't want to do it at night because I want to stream it for you guys. I want to make content on it. Also at night, I'm with the kids, or I'm doing my WoW content, stuff like that. In the morning, we build up to it, and then we do it. But in the morning, we were already kind of at the spot anyway. I don't know. I should have taken that extreme team the second I saw it. Build up your hand team so you can properly sack Mephisto. True. I'm getting leftovers, but these should not be the leftovers. Yes, there should be some really hard teams. And yes, I should probably be punished for messing up and not having my defense flipped over to have Odin here. But I should not be looking at the same fucking team over and over again here. This is kind of crazy. Let's see, what am I at right now? I've only cleared 7. Typically, I would want to clear 3 more rooms. I have 2 defensive wins. That's nothing. They're done, so... Hopefully, what I had on defense at least, like, taxed them enough that they had to lose against other people more. It's the only thing I'd hope for, I guess. Actually, I want to see what beat my Odin. Let me go take a quick look. Do. Okay. Yeah, Stoner was in the path of the hurricane. Okay, so this is what they did to ER Nurse. So they cleared me during the race, it seems. Okay, so my Odin did get a win. They used P-Force to clean it up. My Odin got 2 wins. They tried Mercs for money, got demolished. Kept it, used Underworld. They lost, but they still killed Odin, and then they cleaned it up there. So that's 2 wins. They used Gamma on my Darkhold Kang. They used their own Odin against my Mephisto. Yeah, Odin nowhere to beat that. Okay. So this is where nowhere in Odin is being used from now on, is to take out Mephistos. Roger that. I took out another Mercs for money though. So they used 2 Mercs for money on me. That's kind of good. They used Apocalypse on me. Yeah, my Orcus is a very, very sad team. Two Underworlds were used on me, but who cares? Yeah, my Orcus is a very, very sad team. Those are sacks? It was extra teams? You're telling me the Underworld was a sack? Or sorry, not the Underworld. The Mercs for money was a sack? I don't believe you. That was definitely an attempt at a one-shot. Especially because I was cleared early on. Underworld and Mercs? I don't believe you. Are you from Thieves? Because that's copium. You can't say we use mercs for money on a sack, because then why wouldn't you just use a different sort of sack? Why wouldn't you use, like, Infinity Watch to pull more abilities? Shammy is leader? Yeah, mercs for money was not a sack. That's just not true. I'm sorry. That's just not true. You attempted to one-shot it, and then you left it, because you're like, okay, we can clean it up from here. Because of whatever abilities were pulled. So all I did, in the end of the day, all I did was I traded 2 defensive wins with my Odin to do 2 burn attacks into a Mephisto at the end of the day. So me switching things to defense didn't really change much. So my Black Knight was wasted. Okay, no, that's true. My Black Knight was wasted. Because I think you Black Knight at a time on one of these Annihilators would have been another move. Potentially. I wonder if 4-piece at a time could beat that 7. How long will stream be? Another 4 hours. Yeah, I wonder if 4-piece at a time could beat that. This Alpha Flight. But Dormammu makes it very tricky. I wish I had somebody that removed revives. I have Underworld. Ares makes nowhere just not possible there. 4 hours? Something spicy's coming soon? No, 4 o'clock is when I leave. That's when I leave for the day. Yeah, Purple ISO Scrim on Taskmaster is really nice to have. Need a massive star brand? Even then, I mean, my star brand's big. I just don't think it would matter. He would need to have Crimson Gear applied. Something spicy coming. He stops revives if he gets the kills. Yeah, he's just never gonna get the kills. We can see though. We could waste Mystic Gear. There's only a Mystic raid team coming. No big deal. Let's make mistakes. This adds crit damage. I think I just prefer him as a striker, no? 5% damage or 5% crit damage? Maybe the crit damage would be better. I think I just like him as a raider better. There's no Wolverine to one-shot Captain America, so that actually kind of helps a little bit. A little bit. Where's Captain America at a time? It's from Mystic at a time. Oops, that's not at a time. That's Orcus. Screw you, fat thumb! What are we thinking, guys? Later, Lenny. What do I do with Captain America? I think I'd make him a fortifier. At this point in the game, I think he's a fortifier. Oh, healer or raider? I like the idea of her putting raider marks out for vulnerables, increased damage and stuff like that. I'm not sure her healing would be that much more impactful. They're supposed to be slow. You want them to be slow, so they waste their attacks, right? He tanks like a Chad, I bet. Active healing. 5% active healing. Okay. It's only 7,500 at the end of the world. Wish I had bio gear for her. It'd be a punch down. Well, I would take him out, obviously. It'd basically be a punch across, even in a 4v5. That's interesting. Dorm is going to get one shot, which is nice, right? This might work. Why would you take out Anti-Venom? Because you don't want him to be getting revived by Peggy Carter if somebody dies. I mean, Anti-Venom brings something good to Rebirth too, though, right? Doesn't he bring, like, damage? But do I care about the damage of those guys? Crit damage per Rebirth. Rebirth gains 30% damage. I mean, he gives some... Alright. He does give some damage. We'll bring him. Sure, we'll bring him. If we're getting revived, we're probably fucked anyway. Okay. All right, because we saw a lot of the same on the defense, we are experimental city now. We're gonna do Out of Time with a Agent Venom thrown in there, just giving damage to Captain America, Peggy Carter. I put some purple ISO all over the place. I don't think this goes very well, for the record. But we're gonna give it a shot. Even though it's punched down, like Ares is gonna steal our deflex, our defense up. There's no charges here, which is nice. But yeah, the Alpha Flame is gonna be hitting into us without defense up or our deflex, which is really not fun for us. But who knows? Maybe Captain America can get it up for us quickly. Holy shit! Ares takes your bust before the reactor gives you the other thing. That's super lame, but okay. All right, it is what it is. Sasquatch, you can do trauma here. That gets resisted. I kind of feel like throwing it right now to try and get that Dormammu killed before he does his thing. But otherwise, we'll probably just die to everybody else then, though. I think we'll just die to everybody else then, though. Let's just use the basic then. We'll give ourselves Safeguard. That way Ares isn't going to control our Captain America. Yeah, let's taunt up. Well, we lost our Safeguards. That's not the best thing in the world. Okie doke. Here we go. Good damage to the Ares. If nothing else will kill the Ares, we can come in and clean it up, I guess is what this looks like it might come down to. And this is why I didn't really want to bring Anti-Venom, because it looks like Starnak is going to be dead. And that's not what you want to have happen, ever. I probably should have tried to kill that Dormammu earlier. Alright, well, let's extend our buffs on Captain A. Alright, there goes Ares' first life. There goes Age of Venom. Alright, throw the Shield of Destiny. Good stuff. Age of Venom dead again. Thanks, bud. Thanks for eating up all my revives. He's blinded, so this is going to do shit all. Hopefully Peggy's got her ult up through Miracle. Through the power of miracles. Peggy, do you have your ult up? No, you don't. We'll try and get the Ares done nonetheless. I just don't think... Oh! She did it! She got it back up! No safeguard because we don't have enough out-of-time members, though. We really want to kill this Ares. Oh, God. Ah, Captain America! You fucking dick! You're trash, Captain! You're fucking trash! I think I just keep this. There's nothing I can do here. There's nothing I can do that's gonna make this not suck ass with what's left. I'm really fucking tilted right now. Weapon X cleanup? Are we just gonna leave it? We have to. That Dormammu's at full life. They have their revives. Age of Venom did not ruin it. It was just it was never gonna work. Is what that came down to. We can't underworld that, right? Because North Star stops all our shit, right? Ian Ray's enemy characters cannot fill speed bar. Actually, no, maybe Underworld can be used to clean it up. Scopely has a lot of games. Because nowhere is going to get crushed by the Ares. They're all full life, but also Nova has the Nova Force. Does Ares have a exhaust feature in his kit? No, he doesn't. New Avengers would be bad. Because Dormammu's charged. And he's going to flip buffs. That's why part of me was thinking Underworld. Because they could damage him from afar. Nowhere can get Safeguard up pretty quick, I guess. Yeah, Nowhere can get Safeguard up. Just a shit show. It's a close enough war that I don't want to fuck around. I'm gonna go. Let's go through the roster and see who has what right now. What a disaster! How does T-Dub say it? What a disaster! He's got nothing. Stocky's got nothing. Young Swole, he's got Annihilators, or at least he's got Endgame Thanos. Just Endgame Thanos. Got a Mercs there. We got 2 Mercs left. 3 Mercs left. Got Apocalypse. We're fine. I'm not gonna do anymore. Yeah, I'm just done. I'm not doing anymore. It's a disaster. Yeah, we have no video to put out. I'm tilted. I'm on tilt streak. So I have to. It's just that's so. Oh, I have to show up at 3 o'clock though, and just get what I can done on the B tier teams, and then save my A tier teams for after. Okay, that's what we're gonna do from now on. When war starts at 3 o'clock, I'm gonna show up and I'm just gonna take all the shitty teams at first and save my must-kill teams. All my like. You know, like the 5 heavy hitter killer teams you have? I'll save those for later. Do 5 shitter teams to start, save 5 heavy hitters for later. Yeah, the new stats are alive. They're hitting hard. Oh, I wanted to make a video, but we have a video coming out at 5 o'clock anyway. The blog video. It's Friday, guys. Relax. Keep it in your pants. Tilt and stew. True. Here, you know what I want to do? I want to start preparing for videos. Let me do this. Let's prepare for videos. Starting with roster. Save squads. Roster. Manage. All. Delete. Okay. Wow, it's not showing you guys what I'm doing. Okay, hold on. There we go. Okay. You have 8,000 energy. Mark, does your energy stay the same even when they have an update because mine resets? Your energy resets? Your energy should not reset. Are you using your energy? The reason I'm maxed out is because I'm just like stocking it up in hopes that there's going to be an event soon. Okay, let's start with the teams that they're the most important to invest in right now. Let's go with Orcus to start. Okay, I can't even click them on this account. Oh boy. Oh boy. You know what? I haven't done all my stuff on this one yet, so we could do this too. I'm having a protest vote for Phantom Rider. I just don't want the stupid furry people to get their way. Scopely keeps he keeps catering to all the furry people, and I'm tired of it. Other people exist too, not just the furry, Scopely. Embrace the monkey. Vote for Rachel and either Punisher? You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong there. Hey, look, more energy. Yay! Are we almost done this one? Is this even completable free to play? 4 days? I get 10,000 per day, so I'm going to be short. Do you have to buy the rest to finish this milestone? It was a wasted vote, yeah. Do you have to... Yeah, you probably have to buy something to finish this web milestone, huh? So they did it. They started doing it. Web milestone is no longer completable free to play. Scopely has... the web is Whalestones? That's so stupid. So just like they did in game, they slowly started pushing it out so that you have to buy to finish the milestones. And they're going to condition people to do it, and then everyone's just going to get it done. Yay for capitalism. You get 20k per day. It's free to play, but not all of it, right? Everything but the last milestone, live pool. And you're only getting 20k per day if you're top 10, right? We got Moon Knight and Agatha. We're just going to apply that there. Okay. Next is going to be Spider Society. Extreme. Do not invest in Cyclops, though. Oh, 1,500 in the daily objectives, too. Do we also have a weekend arena milestone coming up? Ah, that's true. Yeah, no, maybe we do get enough then. Because it's like, what, 36,000, right? From the weekend one. Do we have another weekend warrior though, or is that done? Because that might be done. Mega Bros with the sub, almost 1 year. Let's go, Mega Bros. Where's Scroll? So these are. Oh wait, no, we still got to do Alpha Flight. These are the 6 non-negotiable teams to build up. After that, I would say it's these guys. I'm doing good. Hope you're doing good too. Right on Topher. We do have another weekend warrior. That's good if we do. All right, so we got our arena 3-piece down. We have the array teams down. I had a notepad on this. It goes raids, arena events, like the Old Man Logan events, the legendary events. So to me, that's going to be Black Knight, Cosmic Ghost Rider, Captain America, and Peggy Carter. I'll put Starneck in here. No, I won't. I'm going to leave Starneck out on purpose and just say, like, hey, I left Starneck out on purpose. It's just because you need to farm his stars, but you don't need to build him up for the events. You only build him up if you have the extra stuff and you're looking to do it for war. Next would be Cabal. They would be something similar. Okay. After that, it would be Illuminati. I will put in the free-to-play version of Illuminati, But I'll also make mention, like, hey, you can axe Iron Man if you don't have... Sorry, you can axe Iron Man if you do have Britain. And then we put in the other Annihilators. The other Annihilators kind of rounded up, right? Because we need them for the Legendary event, too. Okay. After that, I go the best flex teams in the game. So we have a couple of the best flex teams in the game. But after that, no, sorry. Vulture, Goblin. There he is. Slayer. Where's Kraken? That's what I was really looking for. Kraken.gok. Okay. Like this. Free-to-play Illuminati is amazing, yeah. I still consider them one of the best flex teams in the game. The next best flex team in my mind is actually these guys, oddly enough. They are so damn good. I actually consider them higher priority now than Secret Defenders. And that might be it for like the, hey, if you haven't got these guys done yet, this is the go-to. Though, let's also do this. Let's go you, Rogue, Morgan. Where's Archangel? Put Apocalypse in a thing of his own. I'm going to put him just behind the Annihilators. There's going to be a lot of editing for me, but I think it'll be worth it in the end. Yeah, High Mind's non-negotiable. It's the raid team. I'm going to make a list of like the top priorities for players to build right now. Kabbalah's Crucible. Yes, Kabbalah's Crucible as well as needed for the Old Man Logan unlock, which I think is also eventually non-negotiable. But the first thing you should do when you start the game and when you're mid-game is get your raid teams where they need to be. And I'm not a fan of min-maxing your raid teams at the level you're at. And then your alliance is like, oh, by the way, we're pushing D1 now. And you're like, oh, I can't because I've been min-maxing and I don't have those resources on hand. I'm not a fan of that. You should always prepare your raid team to be capable of doing one level ahead of what your alliance is doing. Has been renamed the Dead of Night Energy. Is it safe to assume the Nightstalkers Showcase will be farmable unlike Orcus? I guess so. If they renamed it, then I suppose so. I think that's it. Am I missing any, like, Gotta builds? You know, Kang would be on there eventually. Ares would be on there eventually. I would put them in the same category now. Raids above Crucible, yeah, because it's the daily resources. You get more stuff, and you're not competing against other people. When you're competing against other people, you are at the mercy of the elo system as well as how much did that other person spend. I think that's it as far as like, hey, these are the projects that you should really have rounded out. Nightstalkers testing, yeah, did not go good. Did not go good. How about weird off-meta characters who are maybe worth something? You mentioned Chavez a lot. Granted, his endgame, but are there character kit-wise at a meta worth considering? Chipwet? It depends on what the meta becomes in Crucible and War. Like, Big Time Spider-Man is a very niche character that if you don't care about war defense, who cares about it? But maybe there's going to be, you know, Crucible offensive use for him to strip a taunt so that your teams can get ahead of the enemy real quickly, right? With Sasquatch, yeah, Cable, Echo, you You know, the pre-taunting characters, Hawkeye. There's a lot of stuff like that. Powerful friend gameplay. Yeah. Even a character like Phoenix, you saw me try and make use out of her today because she is always kind of in the mix there. Where was I? I lost my page. There we go. Emma, stuff like that. I've seen some people upgrading White Tiger because of Moon Knight rework. Are you? Absolutely not. No. That is a very short-term investment. You know, Fury's one of those niche characters for sure. People still need Venom until they unlock Skrull? No, you don't. You could just use the 4-piece. You don't need Venom at all. You're not going to be doing like the Orcus difficult. You're not going to be doing the Orcus section at a level that is difficult enough to, you know, mandate Skrull without actually being able to unlock Skrull. And Gore could be the 5th for a bit too, sure. White Tiger would be a very interesting rework. That'd be a fun one. It's like you should not build Cyclops at all. If you haven't built them, don't build them. If you haven't built them at all, don't build them. Just don't. If you just need a villain for the early game, put the bare minimum resources just to get to the point where you're unlocking better villains. Or just unlock Null. Yeah, there you go. Didn't do anything. Well, there you go. I want to give a brief shout out to Secret Defenders, but do mention that they are falling off the cliff. They're still hanging in there just because of speed bar stuff, but they are falling off a cliff. Nightstalkers are not trash, no. The 2 that we have in game are not the best, but I mean, they're really good, but yeah. You guys would go here. Like, as soon as you get Mephisto or Odin, they jump the queue ahead of all this shit, for sure. And the Secret Defenders. You. And that's it. The 5th can be whoever. Normally Cosmic Ghost Rider. Bum. Just got to where I was headed. I put Morgan as a striker, I think. I think that's what I had her at. We have Apocalypse, we have Skrull on there. We have Ultimus on there, so that's 3. I think I'd go... Just for a DD7, what do you do? I think you go Kestrel over Dorm, right? Or you do Dorm over Kestrel. Or Doom. Doom, Dorm, or Kestrel. For Dark Dimension 7 now. To core for Blade, or will he likely be used in raids only? Oh, he's going to be used elsewhere for sure. Kestrel is cheaper. And she's the benefit of being skill tech, right? Instead of like really expensive Mystic. That's what I'm going to, Zegger, on the baby account, mid-game account, whatever you want to call it. Kestroka's cheaper. Okay. For MSF Originals, you go Deathpool. We need 3, right? We do Weaver over Vol at this point. We need 3 for the Apocalypse Saga, right? No, I'm just waiting on gear, Kevin. I think we do Weaver over Vol now for plug and play use with Apocalypse and Red Hulk and Crucible. No Vol is kind of sad. This would go with the Apocalypse Chase for sure. Oath is also MSF original. You sure about that? Isn't she in here now? I know Blade's in here now. Oath. She's not, guys. If Oath was, she would 100% be here instead. So we have your raid teams. You get your trophy Dark Dimension characters, of course. Arena 3-piece. Apocalypse. Old Man Logan input. Old Man Logan input. That person input. The rest of that person input. Sinister Six is like the best flex team. Mercs for Money would be the second best flex team in my opinion. These guys are needed for Apocalypse. Needed for Apocalypse. These are the best flex characters after the fact. And then this would be like super duper at the end. And then, okay. The Illuminati covers the Red Hulk Scourge quite well with Iron Man and Hank Pym. Trying to think of, okay, Morgan is Extreme, done, right? Hero Global, done. Rogue is City, then Mutant. The Spider Society, then done. Red Hulk is Bio? What does Red Hulk start with? I think it's Bio, then Hero? No, Bio, then Avenger? Is Red Hulk Bio, then Avenger? Either way, you'd have Hive Mind, and then you'd have Hank, Iron Man. It's Bio, then Avenger. Okay, you'd have Hank, Iron Man. What other Avenger do we have here? That's it, right? Captain America. Those three would get through it, no problem. I think you can do difficulty 10 on the Red Hulk now with those three characters, by the way. You need new Avengers for Green Goblin Classic. Yes, this is true. So they should go on here. You don't need them too big. I don't think they can put MSF original character on her because Karen Page is not. Yeah, because she's not an original Marvel Strike Force entity. Vol, Weaver, Kestrel, Deathpool, none of those people exist in Marvel at all. Karen Page does exist. Feel free to Google Marvel characters in Oath. Yeah, but it's not about Oath, it's about the person behind Oath. She should be. No, I don't disagree that they should find a way to shoehorn the tag on her. Even if that means they got to change MSF Originals to just being like MSF Creations or something like that. You know what I mean? Captain Carter is MPQ Original. Peggy Carter already existed. What's MPQ? Yeah, but they probably had to get that okayed with Marvel at some point. Or maybe because they brought Captain Carter into the Marvel canon, Marvel Plus. So maybe because they brought her into the canon, they were able to do that. Maybe that was like a joint venture that they went on together too, kind of thing. This is Green Goblin Classic. Kang is all you need for Nova, but I mean, also, who cares, right? Black Cat is going to be Old Man Logan plus Morgan. We'll get you there. No, you would still need Dorm and all that for Black Cat. I just don't think you can get by without it, right? Unless there's other... Oh, wait, no, there's other global villains now, right? We'd have Agatha now. Let me see. Global... What is it? It's global villain? Or global controller? It was global controller is what it was. And then mystic villain? Oh, so we'd have 1, 2, 3. So global controller is perfectly fine. You'd have these 3 plus these. Okay, so that's fine. And then it was mystic villain, right? Is the other one? Fuck. Wait till you have Mephisto to get a max out Black Cat. I don't know what to say. Ultimus, Agatha, Ares, Morgan. Good enough, right? So screw building Dorm and Doom. Brawler's super easy with Pav and Nightcrawler. So I think this is just not necessary anymore. I think you just hard skip the Doom and Dorm now. Let me write down the legendaries real quick. So it's Morgan, Rogue, Red Hulk, AA. I'm going to just say Apocalypse next. And it was Nova, Black Cat, Green Goblin Classic, Old Man Logan, and then the final person, Psych. Just use Mephisto too easy. Well, you could just unlock Black Cat, then come back to get her when you have Mephisto. New Venom movie coming out. I think that's why Null is going to be the Battle World boss. So Morgan we have done. It's hero, then global. That's fine. That's just extreme. Rogue is city, then mutant. Again, that's fine. Red Hulk is bio. That's your hive mind. And then I do think Captain America, Hank, Iron Man would just walk through that node. Walk through those nodes if you just like overbuild them. So just kind of chill in your Red Hulk till you have those guys bigger, I guess. Archangel's what? Villain and then hero. So again, your Cabal would walk through that, and then your Extreme would get through the other part. Apocalypse, we have that, right? We got the 4 Horsemen built there. We have the MSF Originals. Other than that, you're just going to fill in with what you have. Nova, that's just your... that's your Kang. You just wait on Nova because he's very low value. Black Cat, you unlock it with the Sinister Six team, but you wait to max out once you get like a Mephisto. Green Goblin Classic, you bite the bullet. You build up your Captain America, your Peggy Carter up to like gear tier 18. They can solo the second node. Duo the second node. And then you build up your New Avengers to, I think it was like gear tier 15. And then you can get a maxed out Green Goblin Classic. And then for Logan, you're just going to max out Cabal and the rest out of time because you can. You could skip Starnak. Okay, so that's the legendary characters. So we have our raid teams. We have our arena shoutouts. We have our events. Our best flex. Okay, well, hold on. Maybe we should... I guess this has to go here, right? And then this has to go here. This has to go here. So we have our raid teams or arena powerhouses when we get them, right? When we just have this, we can fill it in with like, you know, Black Knight and Apocalypse, that kind of stuff. Arena over raids IMO? No, absolutely not. Because if you're in the process where you're having to decide between arena over raids, your raid teams will still function as arena teams. Where you could be right, Kevin, is it depends on what alliance you're in and what your alliance is doing. If you're in an alliance like what my alliance started out as, where I was like, hey, motherfuckers, we're pushing the raids, so get your ass in gear and build those raid teams up. But I see what you're saying. If you're in an alliance that is just like dragging ass and like your gear tier 15 raid teams are just stomping it, then you might as well just overinvest in your arena team. I understand what you're saying. It would depend on your circumstance. Who would you replace LDS with in Weapon X now? I mean, that's why they gave us X-23, right? And then I would actually keep OG Wolverine with Weapon X because he's easily subbed out of Alpha Flight for somebody like, even like a Dorm only. Dorm, Skrull, Ares. Like, Wolverine's the first one subbed out. Yeah, exactly, Midnight. I understand what Kevin's getting at. I'm just trying to consider the order in which I would do it in, right? Which I don't think it matters. I think this is just a priority thing. It's like, say, if you have Apocalypse, then you do this. You invest in these guys higher. You do minimal investments. As we get down here, we're looking at minimal investments. And then here, we're getting back to maximum investment while you can. But hey, every patch, these guys get pushed further down. Hey guys, make sure you like and subscribe. Hit that like button. Smash it with your forehead. Boom. I think this is pretty good. Like, this is obviously already an overly extensive list. That require Asgardians, like Kiln Tower kind of thing. I don't think you can. Still think I might go Vol over Weaver. I think the reason to go Vol over Weaver would be for things like Kiln Tower. Like, as a global mystic character, Weaver has a lot of alternatives. City Villain, I used Carnage, Red Goblin, Mysterio, Lizard, Kraven. I one-shot both nodes. That was on the second time. The first time, I did Vulture, Lizard, Slayer, Mysterio, and Kraven. And I think it took me a couple hits. Oh, Stephen. That would be the reason to do Vol, because you're right. The Asgardian plus the cosmic part is nice for her. Who else was like, if you didn't have them for kill and you were ruined, besides, you know, Infinity Watch? Nobody that we don't have on the list, right? Kraven, Mysterio, Lizard. The first time so with the symbiotes, Kraven, Mysterio, Lizard, Red Goblin, Carnage. With no symbiotes, Kraven, Mysterio, Lizard, Vulture, and Slayer. We're going to use Vol now. It would just be for... The only reason you would say Vol over Weaver is for modes like this. But then you would not have Weaver for things like Cosmic Crucible or War, where objectively you could find use for her. You know what I mean? Like, her with Red Hulk and Apocalypse is a very, very powerful 3-piece in Crucible at all levels of play. Weaver's way more plug and play. But the argument would be Kiln Tower. Like, what the hell are you going to do against the Asgardian section with this roster setup? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I'm going to put Val down here just to have that conversation. Is there anybody else that fits that bill? Just get Odin? True. Yeah, like, you definitely should not invest into Bifrost at this point. Does Kiln come by enough to build for it? Well, here's the thing, Juicy. The amount of resources you got from the Kiln Tower is one free character. 18 million gold, all the training materials in the world, purple ISO, all that kind of stuff. So if you only have to build Vol for it, like, say you were to do all this, right? and you really only had to build Vol, and you were able to get to like floor 50, then yes, it would be worth to build Vol up for Kiln Tower. But I'm not sure. That's the thing. I don't think anybody else besides Vol would be necessary. Mighty Thor? Hell no. Vol could solo it. You just have to prep her ultimate. You have to have her big enough. But then she is completely useless. As an MSF original, she might have value down the road, but who knows when that would be. Infinity Watch you can get by level, 65, gear tier 12. So that's not the biggest end of the world. Take Odin instead of Vol for kill? Yeah, so I mean, if you're at that point, then hell, you would never have to build her up. I'm just putting her there to talk about, like, hey, there's going to be some flash event characters for, like, Kiln that you're going to be like, shit. Oh, I don't want it to stretch like that. Reset transformation. I'll put you guys up here so I can make you a little bit bigger. Oh god, that screwed the screen up. Oh no, I didn't. It's fine. Go to the training materials. That's right. Okay. So I made 21 slots, but not 21 full teams. You know what I would want to do, though? I think I would want to put Red Hulk on this tier with him. Or at least put Red Hulk on the tier with these guys. Can I edit it? I can't edit it. Throw Frank pictures of the game. There you go. Well, they seem to move away from that, Kevin. Like, last time we did Temporal Dimension, it was for 2-Diamond Gladiator. Could you imagine they do Temporal Dimension and you need 5 Orcus? God damn. Let's do this, and then I'll have some footage flying across the screen or something like that once I get it. Yeah, the extra floors they're important. There's a lot of good stuff in there. Anyway, let's just ramble on, see what happens. See if it becomes video worthy. How's it going, everybody? In today's video, we're going to be talking about the must-build teams for Marvel Strike Force, and then the most important teams to build to be super successful in as many game modes as possible. We have a priority list for this, and then we have some, X factors to talk about, which are some are unfortunate, but others, it's okay. It's not the end of the world. So, first things first, in Marvel Strike Force, the #1 mode that you really need to make sure you have a handle on is going to be your raids. So your 5 raid teams are going to be uber important to make sure you have built up. Now, a lot of people will min-max their raid teams, which I completely understand. However, Marvel Strike Force has now gone on a trend where we are getting so powerful raid teams. Like, you think Spider Society, the new Orcus team, when they scale up, it's crazy. The Nightstalkers team, it remains to be seen, but preliminary looks at just Moon Knight and Agatha is showing they're hitting really hard. Kind of scary. And if you can get them to their turns, it could be a wipe for the enemy. So I don't believe in min-max your raid teams anymore. But we talked about this in chat, and I think a healthy way to go about it while you're climbing through Marvel Strike Force, the early to mid-game, or when you're nearing the end of the mid-game, is going to be to build your raid teams at the very least so that they're capable of completing one difficulty higher than the raid tier your alliance is currently doing. For instance, my alliance that I run, other people run it, I'm just the leader in it, we are doing the base difficulty of the Orcus raids right now. But all of my teams are capable, easily, of doing difficulty 1. Like, when we switch to difficulty 1, probably tonight, I'm going to expect 0 issues, right? So, I don't have the full Orcus team on my baby account. I'm just showing you my main account right now so I can actually put their faces up there. I have 3-piece Orcus, I have a big Goblin, I have a big Kang. I know I can handle difficulty 1. In fact, I could probably handle difficulty 2, but when we get to difficulty 1, I'll gauge where I'm at with my Orcus characters. I'll make sure to max out Nimrod as soon as I can. And then when we go to difficulty 2, it'll be the same situation. I will expect to have no issues. So that's what I think is the healthiest advice, is build your raid teams at the very least so that they're capable of completing one difficulty higher than your alliance is currently settled on. And let's be real, let's be very honest about this. If your alliance is not trying to push to the hardest difficulty of raids, and you are a resource-minded person who's trying to be sweaty and competitive in Marvel Strike Force, you need to find yourself an alliance that will push higher difficulties of raids, because that is the easiest way to get resources. Eventually, you've reached that highest destination, and you can sim, so it doesn't even take that much time with the appropriate teams built up. I know it's always a sad conversation when somebody asks, like, hey, my alliance is doing difficulty 1, but I'm capable of doing difficulty 3. What do you think I should do? Because I love these guys. The answer is always the same. You need to decide for yourself if the friendships you have in your alliance outweigh the rewards you would get for pushing in difficulties. That's just a decision you need to make, which is also why I always suggest don't grow attached to your alliance until you've either discovered that they have a like-minded approach to the game as you do, in which case if they do, great, then you can become attached. If not, don't become attached so that you don't feel bad when you move on. Anyway, so Orcus, I think, is the number 1 team to build right now, because as we are getting them, the time is now. Put resources in them. If you don't put resources into them right now, then you're always going to be playing catch-up. If you're always playing catch-up, then you're never going to be able to get ahead, which is unfortunate. The Nightstalker team is going to be on their way. We do have Blade coming to the game soon. We think he's the first character, but it could be Man-Thing or Oath, the new Karen Page character. We'll see. I can't put their pictures up here, but again, they would be like the next one you got to build real quick. Spider Society, number 3, they have so many spots in the game that we can talk about. The Spider Society team, their use in Crucible with Mephisto is a very, very easy way to either pull an Odin from your enemy or to pull 2 losses, because Spider Society is this like unicorn raid team. They're so damn powerful. They're able to make sure Cabal and even Illuminati will struggle to potentially get the one-shot on your Mephisto. More often than not, they're going to lose because the room rules always seem to benefit Spider Society, which is super annoying, but I guess it is what it is. They're very, very good in Dark Dimensions. Don't sleep on this team. This is not a team that you should just build to the next difficulty. Like, you should max this team because you're going to use them in so many things in the endgame. Then we have the Extreme, and this is where we're going to have our first deviation from what I would consider building full teams. So yes, I do consider you build up Lady Deathstrike and Scientist Supreme, even though they're rebricks. I do suggest you build up Moon Knight and Agatha, even though they're rebricks. Truth be told, the Mystic section, we're going to see some characters further down. They'll replace these guys in the raids, but they're not going to replace these guys in War and Crucible, so I think you're going to get a lot of value there. But you're not going to get a lot of value out of Cyclops. Cyclops is just he gets subbed out in raids for Old Man Logan, he gets subbed out in War and Crucible for Rogue. He's just not worth your resources at all. Doesn't matter how early you get him. So for your Extreme team, get your Old Man Logan unlocked. If you don't have Old Man Logan yet, sub in anybody else. Any other mutant that you might see on this list, like, say, Northstar, for instance. This is going to be a character that you're not going to feel bad about putting resources into because he's just going to slot into a different spot a little bit later down, which could be a War team, a Crucible team, a Legendary Input team, something along those lines. The Extreme X-Men team is a phenomenal team. Even though they are the oldest raid team right now, you'll still find people making silly mistakes against them when it comes to Crucible, getting a win, or in War, the same sort of thing. They demand a very reasonable solution. You can't be sleeping on them. Then we have the Hive Mind team. Hive Mind, just like the Extreme team, we are going to take out Venom. Don't build Venom. Again, no matter what. Even if you are early on in the game and you have Venom, you got him early, you just want to build him up to the point where, hey, I got a different villain that I could see on this list. Get out of here, Venom. But the rest of the Hive Mind team, along with Skrull, they will handle the raids for you. So this is going to be your bio raid team, at least for now. I do expect Extreme and the Hive Mind team to get kind of cycled out here soon. But for now, there's still the solution to the Orcus raid. Besides that, the Hive Mind characters are showing great potential in Crucible and in War right now. In War, plugging them with characters like Mephisto or Ares is a pretty decent War defense team, which is requiring Odin's to one-shot or is requiring some burn attacks and can still get sketchy if people are getting pushed. Try using Mercs for money against a Mephisto Black Knight Hive Mind team and tell me how it works out for you. They were very, very good in Dark Dimension 8, talking about Carnage and Goblin. You see I have Purple Ice on them on this account. That was fantastic. And Void Knight getting that speed bar on spawn, he's going to have a lot of value going forward in the game. Next is Alpha Flight. This one I actually wasn't so sure I should put on this list, but there's a very important reason I put him on. They're needed for the Spotlight raids. We don't know how long the Spotlight raids are going to exist for. They could exist for another year at the rate Scobly puts content out. Or there could be another Spotlight raid around the corner, because sometimes they just drop of a hat, they put something else out there because they want to sell a different team. I wouldn't be surprised if the next Spotlight raid, they are still required for the first few nodes, but I also wouldn't be surprised if not required at all. The reason I think that you still put them on there, you still build them up to around 2.4 million, 2.5 million power, is so that you can sim Spotlight difficulty 2, but also the Alpha Flight team, minus Wolverine plus Old Man Logan, is your solution to the final boss in the Orcus raids. You really do need that North Star. Besides that, we got Guardian, Sasquatch, North Star, amazing plug and play in War and Crucible. So they're the kind of the awkward 6th required raid team. They have a lot of value in a lot of places. So I really do like what they bring, whether it be buff flips and dodges, offense up on spawn, or just a really, really annoying on-turn taunt. There's a lot of value there. Odin, Mephisto, Dorky, how the hell do you have these guys? So no one's going to have these guys right now. I agree with you. Look, I'm just putting them on here so that you know, when you do get these guys, you don't leave them on the bench for any amount of time. You build them up right away. So if you unlock Mephisto, drop everything else and build them up. You unlock Odin, drop everything else and build them up. Because now we've moved into the Arena territory. Arena will be your second most important mode after raids. But there was a really important distinction that was brought up by Kevin in the Twitch chat earlier. If you did decide to stay in that alliance that is not really moving that quickly, and your raid teams are just demolishing it, and there's nothing else that you really need to worry about, well, then you should shift your focus from those arena teams, leave them wherever they are, demolishing, simming the nodes, and you should really jump into your raid teams. If they're demolishing, then you should really jump into your arena team, because your arena team is going to be your core usage. If you're in a arena shard where everyone is still focusing on their raid team, but you're focusing on your arena team, that is a really nice trick that you can pull on the enemy players to get higher arena scores and thus more cores. You can core for more new characters and try and stay ahead of the meta that way. There is a tug and pull between, do you focus on raid first or do you focus on arena first? I'm of the mind that you have more control in raids because it's a PvE atmosphere, so I like focusing there because you have a definitive stopping point that you will know based on how you are facing in those PvE modes. In the arena, all of a sudden 10 people decide to Kraken out on some team, 10 people unlock Mephisto at the same time. It doesn't matter if you did build up these Annihilator characters, because now they're in trouble. Food for thought. The Annihilator is the next, the second most recent team that was released. These three guys are amazing in Arena. They have these crazy Arena callouts that are going to really nullify everybody below this list, which makes them the default Arena team. And they have great use outside. Even Gore, who a lot of people clown on because of his just lackluster damage and focus, he's still getting a lot of play, and he is a very big pain in the butt when you're looking at some of perma kills that he can kind of do on his reflexive passive damage as well as all of his other hits. So don't be sleeping on any of these characters. You want to build all three up. A person in my alliance, a very smart player, unlocked Mephisto and Odin very, very early on. And he was using Mephisto, Odin, Endgame Thanos, Gladiator, and Apocalypse. So because he didn't have 3 Annihilators, he was missing very crucial buffs, and he was wondering why in the mirror matches, the enemy Mephisto and the enemy Odin were ulting before his. And the enemy Endgame Thanos were ulting before his, which was just getting him demolished. I was like, hey, like, you need to have the 3 Annihilators to really activate the power of these passives. So you don't want to sleep on any of these 3, and we're going to revisit the remaining members of Annihilators a little bit further down this list. Apocalypse, like Odin, like Mephisto, once you get him, you want to max him out to the top, right? And this is going to kind of end where we're talking about, like, hey, you should be maxing these teams out. And raids, okay, that was a weird thing to say. These 3 that we just talked about, you should be maxing these characters out. The Alpha Flight, we talked about it, about 2.4 million or so. The Hive Mind Skrull team, we're looking at more about 3 million for difficulty 3 if you're going to be pushing that. Same with the Extreme team, same with the Spider Society team, and you should be maxing out your Orcus and your Nightstalker team because they are the newest team, the newest stats. They're going to have the longest life, and they're going to be smashing. But now we're kind of entering a little bit of an awkward stage. This is going to be now teams that are needed for legendary inputs, but also Scopely has hand-selected really, really powerful teams for this need, with the exception of the out-of-time team. Okay, so the exception of the out-of-time. The reason I don't have Starnak in here is because for Old Man Logan to max him out, which you saw Old Man Logan ahead of this list, you need a version of this team to get him unlocked from the get-go, unless you do difficulty 14 node 1. There's a lot of nuance here. Make sure you check out the videos, and when modes are popping up, come ask questions on Twitch and on YouTube, and I'll fill you in on any kind of like tips and tricks we have along the way. I digress. All right. The out-of-time team. Black Knight is a character you can absolutely take to the moon. His value is not going anywhere anytime soon. Cosmic Ghost Rider is an absolute insane monster of a character. Love using him in Crucible. Love using him in War. If you don't build the entire out-of-time team, or you don't max out the entire out-of-time team, but you do max out Cosmic Ghost Rider, he can be a nightmare on the defensive side for the enemy. So he's got a lot of value all over the place. So don't get it twisted. Cosmic Ghost Rider, definitely worth the investment. Captain America and Peggy, you're going to have to build these guys up anyway for Green Goblin Classic. There's still the Rebirth node that we have to worry about, which they're the only people that are still worth building from that tag. And if you just build them up to like gear tier 18, level 95, they'll solo that mode for you and get your Green Goblin Classic unlocked. And they can also be plugged in at that power to get the maxed out Logan. So that's why I included these 4 characters. I think that's just, it makes sense. Next was Cabal for Old Man Logan. Emma and Loki also need to sort of be here because they need to be 7 stars. But they could be level 1. It's really just the Cabal characters need to go in there for the Logan. And this is actually a really good benefit because the Cabal characters kind of moonlight as the second best Crucible team, arguably still kind of tied for first, and an amazing, amazing War team as well. So although they're legendary input, they're totally worth the build. Once you have your arena, your raid teams done, building these sort of teams feels really, really good on the health of your roster. So you're hitting multiple modes. Then we got the Illuminati, and I put the Illuminati here as the free-to-play version, so no Captain Britain. But there's an important thing that you should also realize when it comes to Iron Man. For players that don't have Red Hulk maxed out yet, Iron Man and Hank Pym have the Avengers tag. So instead of having to build up your new Avengers higher, Hank Pym, Iron Man, and Captain America, who have a little bit higher, they are demolishing the Red Hulk nodes. I'm hoping that I can get my hands on the playtest version of the Red Hulk Scourge and show these guys doing like difficulty 10. I'm hoping that we can now iron out a way to get to maxed out Red Hulk using only 3 characters, 4 nodes. I'll let you know. But if you're still working on legendary characters, I do have a playlist on YouTube. You can check that out for a more in-depth guide on all the legendary characters. Back to the topic, okay? We got the Illuminati characters. The Illuminati characters are going to be needed for the next legendary. No idea who that is yet, but they are also the best Crucible team. Even when you don't have Captain Britain, they're then the second best Crucible team if you're using the Iron Man version. But you take out teams like Black Knight, Annihilators. You can take out, easily demolish Spider Sight big punch-ups, Secret Defenders big punch-ups, Superior 6 on big punch-ups. There's so much use for this team that you really don't want to sleep on them. And then we have Annihilators after that. So just like the Illuminati, Annihilators are needed for the next legendary character. We already had the 3 new Annihilators. We really want them for Arena. But the 2 reworks, we're going to have to build them up for the coming legendary event. Now, how high do we need to build them up? That remains to be seen. What I will tell you is you will not regret building up Ultimus. Ultimus is an amazing plug-and-play destruction monster, okay? With his speed bar he gets from pre-taunts, and then he's just yeeting people out with his ultimate. Being cheap on Dark promotions and also Diamond promotions, he's definitely a plug-and-play character worth investing in, and you get benefit when it comes to the legendary event. Not just that, he's probably the best Dark Dimension 7 mythical character now that's not named Skrull or Apocalypse. So I do think that he has a lot of value. In fact, on the baby count, I already pulled the trigger. He's now geared to 19. Surfer, on the other hand, Surfer is going to be a luxury character. I wouldn't suggest maxing Surfer like you see I have here. That is more, that's a Kraken approach. This is probably the character like Star Knight that we're going to sleep on, but you want to make sure you have his star levels needed for whatever that next legendary character is. All right, we got some MSF original characters. Now, this is where we get into the dregs. So, these are teams, honestly, if you wanted to max out all these guys, yeah, that's worth it. Maybe not at the end of time. Maybe just do Black Knight, Cosmic Ghost Rider. But if you max out your Cabal, max out Illuminati, max out your Annihilators, you want to do the 3 for Arena anyway, that's awesome. Now, not so much, right? Okay, so now we're looking at some MSF original characters. The reason we have these 3 guys is because we need them for Apocalypse, right? These 3 gals, as it were. We need them for Apocalypse Unlock. So if you haven't done that already, I'm just putting that here for that reason. Same with the next group here. We have the 4 Horsemen. We need them for Apocalypse. So although Apocalypse is up here, like, hey, if you got him, you got to build him up now. Like, he comes right after all this. If you don't have Apocalypse, this is when you should start going for Apocalypse. You should make sure you have your raid team done, your arena team sub-Apocalypse out team done. And honestly, the new legendary teams, you should probably get them done first too. After that, you're definitely going to have to build these guys up, get your Apocalypse Unlock, and then go from there. Then we got new Avengers. Unfortunately, even though we may not need the new Avengers for the Red Hulk max out anymore, we still need them to max out Goblin. We still need them to do Node 6 and Node 10 on the Green Goblin Classic Trial. So you need to build them up. Definitely not this big. So Gear Tier 15 new Avengers is getting you the Goblin max out. So don't be building your new Avengers this high. They are just a war team. They don't really do anything else, and we go from there. And that's going to be the last legendary input team, which is crazy because we didn't talk about Nova, we didn't talk about Black Cat. We will, but Green Goblin Classic, the reason we want to talk about his unlock team first is because this is where the game really opens up. So if you are already caught up on everything we already talked about, this is where the real fun starts. The Sinister Six team subbing out Lizard for Vulture. This team is incredible. I love this team on my baby account. Probably the best flex team in the game, followed by the Mercs for Money. I didn't include Old Man Logan here because he's already higher up. But these 2 teams, I'd be like, hey, now we're looking at teams that have a lot of value now, will probably have a lot of value in the coming year at least. So if we're ahead on what we're doing above this, come down here and max these guys out. Maybe with the exception of Panda, you could probably leave him around like level 95, gear tier 18. The reason you want him at least a little bit bigger is because, you know, we do have perma kills from characters like Gore that you need to be careful about. And that's going to be it for teams. Then we have plug and play powerhouses. Kang is a plug and play powerhouse. He's also going to be how we get the maxed out Nova. Don't build your Masters of Evil up to any level. Just build Kang up to like gear tier 18, level 95, and he will solo the entire mode for you to get you your maxed out Nova. And that's going to be a way better use of your resources. Ares. You've only got the free-to-play Ares, right? You only have him at 4 stars. That doesn't matter. He's doing the Apocalypse passive where he's stopping that safeguard on spawn. Just that alone, with the damage that he brings, is making him insanely useful in both Crucible and War. This is going to be a character we're going to lean into when it comes to different events. Boy, having somebody take Safeguard off on spawn is going to be absolutely crucial. I think about the last Sword Satellite. Having a non-Safeguard on spawn against like the Apocalypse on floor, was it 41? That sounds really impactful. So this is going to be one of the plug-and-play characters that you do not want to slip up on. And then we have Secret Defenders. Look, this is the fallen off list. These are not characters I suggest you build up. If you have everything ahead of this done, this would be the next team, but this is also the next team to fall off the cliff, unfortunately, as far as like the everywhere team goes. At this point, you might as well start building war specific or crucible specific characters instead of these guys. And there's Vol. Vol is only on this list so that we can talk about Kiln Tower. There are going to be flash events like Kiln Tower where they're like, hey, you need to beat this with Asgard. And if you are unlucky enough that that event comes up but you don't have Odin yet, which is going to be the vast majority of players, Vol is like, that's the golden ticket to beat it. So if Kiln Tower came and I knew I could beat every single other floor except for the Asgard floor, would I build Vol from level 1 to level 100 for that? Yeah, I would, because of all the resources you get for that would basically give you a free Val unlock, as well as like a bunch of gear, diamonds and red stars and shards for Guardian and stuff like that. So although Vol has zero value, not zero value, she won't give you value in like raids, crucible, or war anymore because of the Nightstalker team. She's still good in Dark Dimension. She's still needed for these sort of flash events. And because she is a Scopely original character, I don't think it'll be long before she gets some sort of love, some sort of rework. But that's that. Anyway, guys, that's kind of the list that I wanted to share with you guys today, because I hear a lot of questions like, hey, should I build up my Undying? Undying is like, they're a great team for war, but in Crucible they've fallen off a cliff, whereas, you know, Superior 6 and even Mercs for Money gives you a lot more value there. Should I build up my A-Force team? No. Should I build my Weapon X team because I have Lady Deathstrike up? No. And so I compiled this list and I made sure that I included a bunch of characters that were going to help you get legendaries along the way. What I will say also, okay, so we talked about Nova, just use Kang, right? You can get Black Cat unlocked using just 2 nodes, using a Superior 6 team. But to get Black Cat maxed out from there after that, as far as global controllers go, that's really easy. You know, you got Doc, you got Old Man Logan, all that kind of stuff. Mystic Villains, that's a tougher one. It's a much tougher one. Hopefully get more Mystic Villains soon, but you could also just wait till you get Mephisto and then go back and max out Black Cat, so you don't have to level up characters like Dorm or Doom when we don't really need them anymore, since we have Ultimus now to go in on the Dark Dimension 7 ride. Anyway, let me know what you guys are thinking about this, and then guys, man, there's just so much that goes into this as far as priority goes. If I didn't already have Secret Defenders built up on my baby account, and even though I do already have them, they're there now. They're not moving. Like this is the cutoff now for anybody that I would consider building up more. I already got New Avengers. They're like 1.3 million for me. I'm never going to touch them again. Everybody but Red Hulk here, I'm never going to touch again. Red Hulk is a good plug and play character. These 3 are going to rot where they are. These guys I maxed out. These guys are going to rot where they are right now, which is like 2.4 million on the baby account. And it really just does become the newest team is going to be the best team. It seems to be the way it is now with these new stats. Like Annihilators came, they were a little bit subpar on the kit stuff. And then when we saw them scale, we saw them with diamonds and we saw them with like purple ISO. That's a scary team. And the Orcus team came, and even without diamonds, because Lady Deathstrike was the reworked character instead of a character like Surfer, oh boy, it's nutty. Gone are the days where, you know, you might have, you know, Alpha Flight, for instance. Whereas, like, okay, you build up Alpha Flight to the bare minimum and you move on from there. The last team before that, I mean, I guess would have been the War Offense team, would have been Mercs for Money. You would just kind of build them up to the bare minimum. And then, like, yeah, they're good. But if I just wanted to focus on something else, I could have. I could have focused on my Superior 6 before them, and that would have been completely acceptable. But now, the new stats and just the way that the kits are not getting more, they're not getting less complex. They seem to be getting more complex. You look at the Nightstalker kit. It's going to be interesting. Anyway, let me know what you guys think about this list. Let me know how your journey through Marvel Strike Force is going. But as always, stay happy, stay healthy, have fun, have yourselves a good weekend. Talk to you guys later. Bye. I'm not sure if that makes a video. It felt horrible halfway through. LDS carried the final floor of Killed for me. Sola and Ares killed 3 others that were already low. Okay. You're going to make me do it, aren't you? Let me do this. I need to try. I'm going to ruin my Dark Dimension 7 journey to try. Where's the new player? What? Why is it not here? Why is it not there? Robbie not recommended for DD7. You know what? No, probably not anymore. That's my notepad. You don't care about that. This is the one we want. Okay. You think that's a helpful video for newer players? All right. Thanks, Zegger. What am I doing here? I was testing earlier. Let's but I still one shot. There you go. Okay, we maxed out Logan. I could do Lady Deathstrike. Okay, if I do Lady Deathstrike now, then Cabal is out the window. We're not bringing Cabal to Dark Dimension 7. Which I guess isn't the worst thing in the world. Wait, why can't I do it? Wait, what? I thought Logan had... I was not credited this stuff. I was already at 15. I was not credited the adamantium. I'm so sure I was already at 15. There's no video at today, Jerry. Sorry. I was so sure I was already at 15. I'm like positive I was already at 15. Because I remember looking at it and be like, oh, well, I can bring LDS. Sorry, Jerry. Is anyone else able to collect that milestone? I'd be super interested if somebody else can collect that milestone right now. The water park? Oh, no, the water park this weekend. It's cold as hell up in Canada now. I live in Ontario. Ottawa, Ontario. Okay, that's done. And this is the other one's done too. Okay. Move to Florida if you don't mind hurricanes. I like cheap cruise ships. Oh, is this the last one? Okay. Please don't fail. 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 Wait, where'd my camera go? Did I just take the camera off on accident, or was it always gone? Whoa, LD player is freaking out. Come on, osmium / adamantium. Nope. The 3 I brought are not working. It's been off for at least 5 minutes. I just got on the first time I saw you. Okay, interesting. I didn't know I turned it off. Yeah, these 3 are not working, guys. I'm kind of bummed out that I brought them to Gear 219, but also I was going to do these guys eventually anyway, so it doesn't matter. Who'd you take higher, Gambit or Morgan? Oh, definitely Gambit, Topher. Definitely Gambit. City section might as well be called the Spider Showcase section. Yeah, it really should. We'll see if Blade steps in there. I kind of think he'd be like Moon Knight, where it'd be like, yeah, he doesn't die as bad as Robbie does, but he also doesn't do anything. Yeah, Orcus is way better here. Way better. Even just from a damage point of view. Oh, no crits. I have one-shot that Hank with this Ultimus before. But no crits there. Which essentially means this shit is donezo now. with Thanos. I think Thanos is the X factor there, with the energy and the stuns and the buff remove and all that. Like, look, I'm not. There's nothing I can do here to recover from this. See, there's nothing I can do to recover from this. It's just garbage. I also heard people beat it with the 3 new Annihilators, but again, I don't have Thanos. And I'm not going to be buying Crimson Gear on this account. Hell no. Hell no! Although, I am bringing Thanos, so I could at least put his gear on here. If they release a new Eternal, who would you like to see? Man, the Speedster was really cool. We're just missing 3 of these. And 3 of the Adamantium ones. Because I need this T4. No, I need to do no more Nightstalker stuff first. I don't think they're going to be Quicksilver anytime soon. Okay, Moon Knight. I want his special. I didn't realize I hadn't have to do that. Let's see if that changes anything. I don't feel confident in any of the videos that I've made today. We've mocked done like 4 videos. I feel confident in none of them. I just beat it with Scientist Supreme, Late Death Strike, and 3 stars Sentinel. Yeah, Green Boost. That's what I was telling people to do. If you got the tech gear for it, that's the way to go. Let me see. Leaked war defense? True. Come get us. We're down here in Platinum something. Platinum something rather another. No, there's no Envoy video coming out today, no. Oh, wait, I didn't bring the right guys in at all. Well, let's see. This is just regular Spider Study since it's war defense. Sorry, war practice. Let's see if we can do anything here. This is actually very interesting now. Is Peggy dead? Not yet. Does she get a turn? Peggy's not going to get a turn, is she? Jesus Christ. Wait, is Ghost Spider taking her 2nd turn right now? That doesn't seem right, but okay. Yeah, Ghost Spider took 2 turns. What the fuck? That doesn't seem right. But okay, whatever. So we ended up with the blind over there, which is going to save our guys. Why did Noir take an extra hit in there? Okay, let's see what the new... Oh, God damn it. This cannot be dodged. I don't want... No. Let's just get the dodges off. I just want to see what Moon Knight does. God damn it, his basic can't be dodged either? Why can everything Moon Knight does be dodged? Why can everything Moon Knight be dodged, but goddamn... Cosmic Ghost Rider is unavoidable everything. Alright, we don't have offense up. And we immediately got counterattacked. Alright, I quit. The team is trash. I don't know. Spider Society is just cracked out, man. Spider Society was such a mistake on their part. The new Heroes for Hire? Maybe. Let me try this. Let me just do this. Hold on. You'll never know when the new vid comes out. Well, I just kind of look at Boyle on stuff, and I think about a week after he says something, I might be able to talk about it. Oh, wait, there's a call I'm supposed to be on right now. Whoops. How long is this call supposed to last for? And it's already ended. I missed it. Oh well. I see what happens here. No, these deflects. He only gets one though, right? So like he loses the deflect, but even if he has 3 stacks, does he only get how much percent does he get? All right, let's see here. He's got offense up. Okay. You can see how that extra chain, the extra chains that it does is way better. Will these guys solo it or will they get wrecked? I feel like I might still get wrecked here. Which is kind of funny. Uh-oh. These guys ain't doing shit on their own. I gotta go cut my beard off, actually. I'm going on a date with the wife tonight. Not yet, Castles. Not yet. It's like Blob, Morgan, Captain America. Like, it just doesn't feel great. Not babyface, no. Like, trim. Keep the stash and rocket tuxedo. Canadian tuxedo. No, we're gonna shave this down. We're gonna put a 2 on the side, 2 up here. We'll do a 2 up here. Wear a hat wherever we're gonna go. So, I don't know if it's just because I don't have a lot of options to test them against. Yeah, I just don't think there's a lot of things I could have to test them against, really. Appeared like Kratos. Well, let's try them against the Infinity Watch team, sure. Jimbo slacking on the new war defense? Dude, half of our teams are shield operatives, and we're somehow still climbing through platinum. We're climbing our way to diamond. That's fucking hilarious. That's how little people give a shit. They just don't clear. All the more you shave it, the more it'll grow in. This is like a 2-week beard. It just grows too damn fast. I only have like one real team on defense. Yeah, me too. Alpha Flight. Nothing else is real for me. All right, they get dodges. So Moon Knight is instantly pretty useless here. But he has offense up, so yeah, this is not unavoidable. So let's just use this instead. Let's target over here. Oh, we're getting a lot of dodges off. Hey, we almost one-shot Gamora. That's kind of cool, I guess, right? Boom. Jesus, Agatha. Okay. Okay, we got the revives off. Stealing my blob idea. Blob Moon Knight's been around for a long time. But yes, you reintroduced it. Try them with Shadowlands. I got Shadowlands built. Oh no, my Moon Knight! I needed him to do his thing. Oh, Agatha laughed at that hit. Holy shit, Agatha laughed at that Gamora. How big is the Gamora? Level 85? She's not tiny. Can I somehow kill you? Is that a thing we can do? Yep. Offense down alt. Screw it. Okay. So if I see a baby Infinity Watch, I know what I'm going to do now. Oh, deflect. Wait, why didn't I get offense up? I had deflect. Why didn't I get offense up? Oh, no. Moon Knight, no! Get your buffs, dork! Those bleeds are not going to hurt him very much. Yeah. He ended up with offense up. Screw this guy up. The hit's real. Let's see. Dodge one, die to the other. Okay. Okay. I guess we'll get one dodge off. Ouch. And then dodge one, get hit by the other. Still at death proof though. Die. Alright. Agatha versus Morgan. Who's gonna win? Sorry, not Morgan. Agatha versus Gamora. Yeah, they're keeping him that slow, by the way. He's not going back up to 120. Whoa, shit! Moon Knight said, get this fucking roundhouse to your face. I don't know, guys. I don't know what to do. I might just go shave now, shower now, do some stuff around the house. We update the blog later. There you go. Stealth edit. Oh, I don't have them built up. Those are level 1 characters right now, Sanchit. Or sorry, Topher. Is Dorks the baby or the main? I face people from Dorks and CC. Dorks is the baby account. And you probably face off against like Coulter and maybe Zik. They're high up there. Take that. Oh no. Oh, the counterattack. Oh, but Agatha says, get the fuck out of here. You only go 3? Ah, okay. Yeah, you definitely face some of us then. Alright, so a baby Gamma was no problem. I mean, that wasn't a baby Red Hulk, but... You just unlock sus? Ah, okay. I'm not sure him being smaller is a super good thing for the team, but okay. We failed miserably on this, right? I'll try it again. And I did use Fury earlier, and we still got trucked. Let me try it again anyway. If I don't have Odin but have Mephisto, is there a combo I can use with Agatha and Moon Knight to help with the Mystic raids? You should probably just... Well, Gnomes, do you have, you know, Sylvie, Vol, Deathpool, and then Loki / Dorm built? If so, like, that's the 5 I was using before Odin. We were getting through all 3 lanes easily. So for the Horseman, it goes Red Hulk, Rogue, then who? Morgan and Archangel. See, we get slow. Speed up comes up not long after, but it's a little bit too late. Oh, because she starts with ult. That's why we don't get to do jack shit. That's why we don't get to do jack shit. Roger that. Do I even get 1 turn? If we get knocked low enough that we cleanse... Moon Knight's not going to get cleansed, though, is he? No, because we just healed the shit out of him. So that's not very helpful. Why'd I do that? We wanted Moon Knight to get somewhat pushed. And now they all have immunity. Well, this is useless then. And he's immediately counterattacked. Who didn't like first? Dorm or Apocalypse? Apocalypse still had the really convoluted, difficult unlock phase when I started. So I had Dorm way before. You don't have to build the nothing. You have to build the Horseman characters, the MSF characters, and then you can build into the traits. Oh, does Sentinel passive do that? I'd have to read more into Sentinel. Yeah, like the only thing we all have on defense is Alpha Flight. We try this, maybe. We're gonna get trauma immediately, though. That'd go real bad for us, wouldn't it? This would go super horrible, too, right? Alright, let's try something that won't work first, then we'll try something that'll work afterwards. Well, let's try this one first. Okay, let's try with Ares first. Think Nightstalkers will be useful for APOC unlock? Well, we got Mystic characters. You could use some of them instead. But, like, you have to build up either Weaver or Vol or Deathpool. So those are Mystic characters you're going to want to use there for Apocalypse. Unless you just build up more. I switched my Agatha to a Raider. Even on the baby account. Just felt better for me. Yeah, it just felt better for me, personally. Alright, that felt pretty good. Yeah, that felt great. Okay. Alright, he took 2 turns back to back. I'm into it. Moon Knight demolished Cosmic Ghost Rider and Starneck. So Ares prevents Homie from getting charges. So I mean, like, you would think this would work. Alright, Moon Knight, bring us home, Bubba. That's good damage. Yeah, that's some pretty good damage. Ares definitely cheating for it, though. Alright, Moon Knight, fuck her up. There you go. He hits hard. He does hit hard. I don't know. I'm a little lost today. Go for a scroll before Apocalypse, do a player. You should be able to go for both of them at the same time. Let me see something. I'm assuming this will autofill, but I feel the need to try it. Where is he? Where's my big red fucker? There he is. You have a great day too. You have a great day too, Topher. He gets the taunt after the fact. That's really annoying. So Guardian's still going to go super fast. Just get immunity up, I guess. Northstar even... Well, wait. Can Northstar not be rewound? Is that what just happened? We're just fucked here, huh? Yeah, we're just fucked here. There's no recovering this. Oh, wow. Northstar is going fucking after... Before Moon Knight takes one turn? Moon Knight is a slow piece of shit, isn't he? What is he, like? He's like 104 speed or some garbage like that? Oh, he's trash. The more I see Moon Knight, the more I think he's a skipper. The more I see Moon Knight, the more I think he's a skipper, guys. I think like in Crucible War, putting the full team up would be a mistake. I think you end up using characters like Chavez or Black Knight or Ares or fucking Apocalypse or Skrull or, you know, all these amazing plug and play characters. Moon Knight's 105. The more I see Moon Knight in action, like, yes, he hits hard. He can do stuff. I think he is going to be such a luxury character. He's going to be the luxury character on the same level as Silver Surfer, is what I'm seeing. And the fact that this alt isn't even guaranteed debuff, is 50% chance. It's hurting my head, man. Moon Knight? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what to think. I know I'm bringing him into garbage teams, which makes no sense. Because when he gets to do damage, boy, does he ever do a lot of damage, right? But I just don't know. No, I don't think he needs more touch-ups. He might just be a skip character. I mean, for those who don't have Mephisto or Odin, then he's not a skip character, right? Because you're going to use him for raids. So, like, on this account, I don't care. I'll still use him for raids. On the other account, I have characters like Blob, and I can get really creative with his use in war. In Crucible, though, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think he makes the team. Wait, why did I bring... Ugh, I brought fucking Fury into this. Bringing Fury into that is super special to me. What up, Fetty? I'm doing good. Blob gives Moon Knight deflex. Deflex on Moon Knight, get erased and turn into offense up with 20% speed bar. In all modes, yeah. That's unfortunate. Oh, I thought for a second Moon Knight was going to get to go, but then Vulture took 2 fucking turns back to back. He killed 3. He got 75% speed bar. He got 50% speed bar. 40% speed bar. No. 30% speed bar because they're all... No, 20% speed bar. Wait a minute. How the fuck did he take 2 turns back to back like that? He got 75% speed bar because 3 people died. 20%... So he was at 95% speed bar, which... Fine. No, he gets 10% on his own, right? So that's 30. So he's at 105. He's at 105 speed bar. Plus he's at 127 speed. And it's because Moon Knight got 20% speed bar because of the deflect. But because he's at a shit fucking 105, he didn't get to go at all. Oh my gosh. The Conclave Ores released yesterday got 126 shards. Let's go, dude. Congrats, man, Fetty. I'm really pulling at straws trying to make this shit work. I don't think this shit's gonna work, though. So it needs to not be Phoenix, then, for sure. Preferably somebody that's gonna live, I guess. So you don't do Captain America, because, like, why the hell would you do Captain America? What if I did, like, Doctor Doom here? It's a really small Doctor Doom. Somebody that's gonna live. I just want to see if Moon Knight will one-shot everybody. I just want to see if he'll do that against this smaller Sinister Six team. Her milestone is bugged, so one raid gave you 52.5k points. Nice. Come on, Moon Knight. You got a really cool splash screen. Make it count, man. Make it count, man. All right, nobody died. We have offense up. Special or alt? Wow, that really did do a lot of damage, but did not kill the goblin at all. Oh, but then this happens. Uh-oh. Doom's in trouble. We got counters. We got offense up. This hit through stealth? No. God, his rebound chain is so gimped. I get this first turn. Ooh. Ooh. Oh! Agatha! Agatha's way better than Moon Knight. She even has 1 less star than he does right now. Okay, hold on. Because we have something there. We had something there. I'm not sure what it was, but there was something there. Let me see, no Doom. Let me just see, like, you can go in with not 5 people. Let's just see this. Can we one-shot him? It's a rebound chain, so there's no guarantees. He's got 2 deflex. And he counterattacked me. Moon Knight special is fucking ass as far as the counters to it. Actual fucking dog shit. He didn't... I'm so happy they just randomly buffed Superior 6 after I showed them there was a bug. I fucking hate them. Oh god, why do they do that? It's because it's easier for them to change text than it is to do it properly. Oh man. Not an option here, Bendy. Anyway, I'm gonna go shave. I'm gonna go hang out with the wife. Rather hang out with the kids. See Jacob. Shave. I'm gonna do all kinds of good stuff. I don't know if I'm posting that video I made earlier. I just don't know. Maybe I'll tune it up and have it come out this weekend, maybe. I think I need like a mind cleanser or something. I don't know what's going on with me. All right, T-Dub. Let T-Dub know I say what's up. You guys have yourselves a wonderful, wonderful day and a wonderful weekend if I don't see you. And as always, stay happy, stay healthy, have fun, and I'll check you guys later. Bye for now. It's a disaster.